Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. What's up? Hello, Blood. Hello, Emiko. Hello, Barry. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, guys. Mochi, happy Friday. Oh, Mochi. Oh, Mochi, happy Friday. Hi, Zach. Feels good to no longer be banned on this channel. I don't even remember why you were banned. glad you're back. Hello, Stitching Up Trouble. Hi, Az. It's not the best Friday, going to be better now. Aw, not the best Friday. Our worst fears have come true. Chris has been transformed into a talking cat. No, NASCAR, that is like my dream. That is my dream. Like, oh, Mochi, what the hell are you doing? What's he looking at? Oh my gosh, that face. But yes, my dream is to be a pampered cat, like the best life. I think that would be. So glad for the new stream time. Yes, I'm glad that you like the new stream time. That kitten can speak. Cactus Deity, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. You just wanted people to feel bad for you? Oh, but then you gave yourself away. I would have believed you. Would be like, yeah, maybe I banned that person and maybe one of my mods was nice and unbanned them. Guess not. Guess you're just a liar. The Discord wouldn't load the channel messages, but seems like I assumed it wouldn't load, really? Hey, Mochi, where are you going? I start talking and he immediately gets impatient. He's like, you're talking and disturbing my rest. So I think it's time for you to just hold me. So it is, here we are, holding a cat. Kitten can speak. Hello, Kitty, howdy. Hello, Brohim. That kitty cat, big eyes. Big eyes. Your kitty has a very boopable nose. Oh, it's super boopable. Come on, see. Very boopable nose. Say hello. Squish that kitten. Squish him. But, yes, you guys, how was your week? Now it loaded? Oh, yeah, okay, so the notifications for Discord and, like, pretty much everything. I feel like the notifications have been really delayed for, I mean, it's been at least a month. Look at this dude. He's like, I don't like how loud you're talking. I'll let you down. Hey, Kristen and Kitty, happy Friday. Happy Friday, Shadow. BRB, okay. Cute kitty, thanks. You're looking cozy. Yeah, I decided that it's freaking cold here, you guys. And I just felt like cuddling up in a hoodie. In a hoodie today instead of our usual tank top. I'll probably get hot though. We'll see if I last in a hoodie. I might need to take it off partway through stream. Mochi has such coffee colors. Oh yes. He's like a coffee kitty. Yeah, got that notification on Discord 1 minute after you started. That's unacceptably late. Unacceptable. I know, right? Unacceptable. Come on, notifications. But no, they really have been pretty slow lately, I've noticed. Which is, what I've gotten in the habit of doing. I don't know, it probably doesn't do anything other than get rid of pre-roll ads for a while. So like right when I start stream, as soon as it will let me, I will like run an ad so we can get rid of pre-rolls for like an hour. Because usually there's not very many people in here at that point. So I don't have to subject as many people to ads. This isn't Chris with no tank top. Oh, you guys don't recognize me. Oh my gosh. Now do you recognize me? Okay. It's not cold until your breath freezes in midair. Oh. Well, I don't think I would have to go very far north for that to happen, actually. Plus, you can hide alcohol in there. Oh. When have I ever hidden it, you guys, on this channel? Finally started painting with acrylics. What's up with me not getting the right consistency? My paint gets chunky. I guess it needs more water. With acrylics? I mean, I don't know what kind of, like, what brand of acrylics you're using. Are they old? Or are they, like, brand new? Because I feel like new acrylic paints should not be chunky. Crystal, hey, Nimi, hello, I have returned. Hey, welcome back, Cactus. Love that hoodie, by the way. Hey, thank you. Get that drink. So fancy. Maybe the straw was a bad idea. Do metal straws hurt? Not unless you are clumsy with them. No? I mean, don't like jam it into your like gums or something. That would be bad. Already too drunk to catch the straw. Yeah, before even taking a drink. Hello, Lola. So good to see you. Oh my gosh. Brand new acrylics. It just gets chunky after a couple hours of painting. Because I feel like acrylics... Okay, well, first of all, acrylic paints, you guys, are not my friend. Acrylic paint is freaking hard. I think that it's way easier to paint with oil paint and with... I mean, even watercolors, I would say, are easier than acrylics. Acrylics, I think, take a lot of patience, maybe? Well, it's weird. Acrylics are a weird mix. Acrylics, you have to be fast if you want to blend. You have to be quick because they dry so fast. But at the same time, I think they take a lot of layering up to get a nice effect. So, I don't know. Acrylics are so tough. Carissa, oh, Kimmy, hello. So good to see you. You thought the end of the straw would be sharp? What? I think that would be hazardous. More of a digital acrylic paints friend. Well, digital acrylics, yeah. Maine, hello, welcome in. So good to see you. Oil painting feel better to work with for me. Do they? Oh my gosh. You guys are impressive. You know, I don't know if you guys know this artist. She's super duper good at acrylics, and she is really good at making them look like really blendy and soft, especially in skin. Her style is a little creepy, but she's called The Strangeling. I think she actually streams here on Twitch. But but I think she's a pretty veteran artist. She has like she's like a Disney licensed artist as well. So she like sells her work in like Disney galleries and shit. Like goals, right? But she's really good at blending her acrylics. And actually, I will show you guys actually, because I have the base paint that she recommends. Have I used it? No. Where is it? Oh, no, not that. This one. Here is like the base paint that she recommends. She like makes all of the skin that she paints. Granted, her style is very like doll-like, so it's kind of like supposed to look like porcelain, I guess. But it's called Titan Buff, and it is this brand. You can see I've used so much of this paint. It's a brand new full tube. Yeah, I'm such a great acrylic painter. Oh, but anyway, this is what she recommends. So maybe you could try picking up this. And this is like the most expensive paint tube I own. Everything else is like lower quality brands that I have. I have like, I mean, this is still a good brand, but it's like not as expensive, the Winsor Newtons. But this one I paid up the butt for. Is it up the butt or out the butt? Actually, butt sounds worse than ass. What is it? Is it is it up the butt or out the butt? I don't know. Which is worse? I think that's subjective. It is up the butt or out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I love acrylics, but like you said, you have to be super quick. Exactly. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, actually, okay. I did have a breakdown this morning. I'm gonna laugh about it, okay? I'm gonna laugh about it because what else can you do? But yeah, I was this morning feeling like just emotional, I guess. And so I was sitting down starting to get ready for work, and Kid Kittens walks in, and he's like preparing for the stream tonight because it's an event. It's a family event. This is a family event we run here, you guys. So he comes in and goes, "What kind of drink are you gonna want tonight?" And I was already bawling, like sitting at my computer. So imagine I'm sitting at my computer. He walks in. "What kind of drink do you want tonight?" No warning. And then I turn, tears streaking down my face. "A strong one." But it's good story. Poor guy. Oh my gosh. But I'm doing better now. Oh, I shut up. Try gouache if you're afraid of oils, but oils are way easier to use than acrylics. Yeah. Gouache is great. Gouache is a super duper nice to work with. Oils, I love oil paint. I used to paint a lot with oils actually when I was younger. But I mean, I feel a little bit like I might die young if I paint too much with oils. That's some toxic shit, you guys. Oil paints. But they are gorgeous. When you see Lord Griss's acrylics, they're like, wow, how did she get it so smooth? Yeah. Her acrylic paintings are amazing. I use that shit. It's amazing. Hello, my English is not very good, but browsing on Twitch, I found your channel and loved your work and your hair. Bless from Chile. Oh, thank you so much for coming in. Hola. I don't speak Spanish, but I can say hola and gracias. T, hello. Quote. Out the butt is like spider silk. That's such a sweet way of putting it. Chris, what? What are we talking about? I only hear butts. I mean, welcome to the channel. What's new? Out the donkey. Is it up the butt or out the butt? Are you drunk already? I'm not drunk already. I'm not. This is just my natural state. Hi, Chris. It's so good to see you. How are you? Hey. Well, I think I probably Did I already tell the story by the time you asked this question? Putting stuff up your butt is very niche. True. 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 Butt talk check. Now we're waiting for tits. All right, we've checked off one subject for the stream. We're getting to it early. I joined at the perfect time. Hey, M. Barton, you did. Hello. No. A lot of hearts and support on you. Aw, thanks. Thanks. How rude. Sart KR, thanks so much for following. Welcome. Crystal, you freaking crack me up all the time. I'm glad that someone out there is laughing at my expense. Hey, happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Have an awesome stream. Hey, Mike loves tacos. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fika. Fika. Wait. Wait, no. Oh, sorry. I'm super behind. Kimmy! That's Kimmy! You're gifting subs? Thank you.
The Art of Kimmy gifted a tier 1 sub to Nimi Derpoo. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my gosh, Kimmy, thank you. Thank you. You are too much. You're too much. You're too much and you need to knock it off. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Okay, I am, you know, what's new? I'm behind. But you know, we gotta be chatting. Hydrate. Don't tell her I stuck an extra shot of rum in that one. Oh no, did you really? You are such a bae. Bale Fonseca 73, thanks for following. Welcome in. Glad to hear you're doing better now. Hey, thanks, Az. Thanks. At a young age of 112. I know, at that young age. Still looking like 16. Krista, hey, Cleve. How you doing? How you doing, Cleve? And here I thought we were traveling back in time. To my painting days. Hey, Mike. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Best friend from high school got some paint poison after painting for 3 days, only taking breaks for short naps. Oh my gosh. After she felt sick and had hallucinations, okay, so she went out to her balcony and lied down on the table and slept for 16 hours. Okay, yeah, don't do that, you guys. Okay, do that if you really want to be like the crazy artist, but it's not a pleasant crazy artist who does that. It's like Van Gogh crazy. You do not want to be Van Gogh crazy, you guys. So yeah, make sure if you are painting with oil paint, you are in a well-ventilated area and you take breaks to go and breathe fresh air outside, okay? And also make sure to sleep regular hours. That would help too. Dnapsy, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. My old press teacher once accidentally drank paint thinner. No, instead of water. His breath has never been okay. No! Oh my gosh. That's so scary. Has that always been there? Oh, the little voice? It has not always been there, but I added it, what, like a month ago? Bossy Chris, it doesn't work. You're too cute. What? You guys don't even know how bossy I am. So bossy. Kind of funny how Bernie Sanders with mittens is trending. Oh my gosh. So my favorite meme, my favorite version of that meme is probably him sitting in an artist alley because I relate so hard to that meme. Have you guys seen that one? Where Bernie Sanders is sitting behind a booth at an artist alley? I'm like, yep, been there, done that. That's exactly how it feels. One time, you guys, I had to do an artist alley on an ice rink. I know this sounds crazy. It was in a tiny town, but actually it was a really fun convention, even though it was teeny tiny. Tiny town. The place that they held it was this, I don't know, it was an ice rink. Like literally it's where they played like hockey practice, and then they had like a floor that they put over the ice, but the ice was still underneath. So I mean, it was still freaking cold because there was literally ice under the floor. So cold. So everyone's sitting in there with like big puffy jackets trying to like sell their wares. Hey, wanna buy a sundial? Yeah. How is your Friday, Krissa and chat? Hey, it's better now that you're here. It's better now that you're here. How's your Friday? I'll be back later going to pick up my toddler from preschool. Stay awesome. Okay, DH. See you later. Traditional art stream special if you have 300 patrons. Oh my gosh. It would be so embarrassing. Actually, I have done traditional art streams before, you guys. Like a long time ago. A couple years ago, I tried doing some traditional art streams. But, usually they happened when, like, for some reason, it was because my tablet would, like, freak out sometimes, and so I had technical difficulties, but I didn't want to stop stream, so I'd be like, guess we're drawing on paper today, folks, and then everybody left. I'm not known for my traditional art. What do I do? I hear it sounds like a good idea. Oh no. No, Kimmy, no. Nay, Kimmy. I'm not Van Gogh crazy, but I'm Van Stop crazy. Agreed, artists need to value their health. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Please. Van crazy. Artists living on the edge. Nope. Today's permitted term so far. Up your butt, up the butt. Okay. Sounds like a regular old Krissa Butt stream. Holy God, that's a comfy jacket. It is very comfy. We'll hang and lurk for a few minutes. My father's snore echoes through the house. Oh, Gon Ryuki, thanks for hanging out. I guess that one was funny. I've seen the Bernie on the throne from Game of Thrones. Oh yes, I've seen that one. That one's pretty funny. I like the one where he is in that dotted artwork. I forgot the artist of People in the Park. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one actually. Hi Chris, just wondering if you have any great artists that you recommend on Twitch. Just kidding, not me. I enjoy hanging with artists on Twitch, but I'm only following you and 2 other people. Yes. Let's see. Let me think of artists who have actually been streaming lately though, because my favorite artist has been too busy. But yes, Mikey Mega is a really amazing artist streamer here on Twitch. Also Zikawa, spelled with a DZ, is a really wonderful artist streamer. The Art of Kimmy, who is here in chat, is an amazing artist streamer. Let's see, Akuma Emiko is a really amazing artist streamer. Who else do we normally watch? Sometimes because she streams at times that like not anyone else is streaming, but I'm like awake, I will watch Pokuri, I think is her name. She works on like webcomic-y type stuff. There's so many, actually. Christmas Buck, hey, my boy. Ooh, how you doing? Oh shit, shout out time. Yes, shout out time. I love that Hercules movie. Such a great reference. I really appreciate that Hercules reference. I love Hercules. It's so good. So good. Hi, what games have you worked on? I've worked on Disney Infinity and Guild Wars 2 and a few of the expansion packs for Guild Wars 2. And then lately I have been working on smaller like slot games, like casino slot games. Oh no, how could they leave like that? Well, I mean, you know, drawing with a pencil. It's a little more boring, I guess. I don't know. When they're used to seeing me work in color. You need to lose that 0 and get yourself a hero, honey. Radekusu, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Leaves during butt talk to do IRL thing. Returns to butt talk. This is the way. What are we drawing today? We get to take credit. We get to all take credit, right? Today I'm going to be working on a Draw This in Your Style that it's been on like my backlog for a little while. It's one I've wanted to do, which I just haven't gotten the chance yet. So I'm going to be working on a Draw This in Your Style today. Okay? That's what we're going to be doing. And so, you know, a cute girl with horns. Just kidding. Not me. Krista, can you stop lying? Auntie Krista, your hands look cold. How's your blood circulation? My hands actually are pretty warm. They're good. Actually, it's getting toasty now that I'm all hyped and in this jacket. Thanks, Krista. You're adorable. Hey, no problem. Hey, Krista, it feels like it's been a while since I've been here. Gustav! Maybe it probably has because, let's see. I did stream on Friday, or last Friday, but I haven't been doing the Wednesday streams since I'm no longer on holiday. And then the Friday before, I had to take it off. So it maybe has been like a couple weeks. Woo, so good to see you. Oh wow, I like Disney Infinity. Any pieces that you could point to? I have a lot of those figures. I was specifically working as a visual effects artist, so, and it wasn't for very long. It was like the very end of production, but I worked on the visual effects for Elsa, and I did like some of the like other like bombs and stuff. I did a bunch of the smoke in the game, so I don't know if you can actually see that anymore. Because they stopped supporting it, didn't they? Kieran, hello, hello. A cute girl with horns. Horns, a winning combination, right? Also, hello, crows. Really love your Instagram. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Last time Gustav was here, you asked him to get rid of his underscores, right? I think so, and I think he obeyed. Good job. I approve. Krista approves. Your draw this in your styles till the end of January. I have 2 challenges with the deadline the 2nd of February, but I just saw someone doing a draw this in your style with you, and now I want to join. Yeah, let's put even more on my plate. It will be fun. Yes, yes, yes. The draw this in your style, my draw this in your style, if you guys want to participate, is the deadline is the end of the month. I think like February 1st or 2nd or something like that. It's still going on, and then at that point, I'm gonna like have to do a big long sit down and review because there's a lot of entries. Oh my gosh, so many. And it's gonna be so hard to pick like which ones to feature in a post. It's always the hardest job to pick which ones to feature, which actually I had to do that yesterday as well for the XP pen contest because it ended. And I'm not sure when the results will be announced, but I had to send in like my top 3 picks for each category and like write up a little review for each one. Felt so professional, like a gallery professional commenting on the meaning of art. It was felt very snobby and professional. Do your art piece get to the Disney Infinity or Guild Wars 2 art book or concept art book? No, because I joined after that was already released. Also, I wasn't a concept artist. Oh yeah, geez, that felt like forever. Tentacle Pentacle. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Chiroke25, hello, welcome in. It was so fun doing your draw this in your style. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad that it was a piece that it seems like a lot of people were interested in doing and were inspired to do. That always feels really nice when people like look at something and, you know, they don't hesitate to jump on and draw it. Because for me, I know that my time is so limited, and I'm sure everybody else's time is so limited, right? That you have to pick your draw this in your styles that you participate in carefully. And you can only choose the ones that really shout out to you, you know? Otherwise, I don't know. It might not feel like you're using your time wisely. Hello. Okay, I'll join too. Yay. Speaking of your draw this in your style, did you get to see my submission? Did I tag you wrong? I think I've been kind of going through submissions like every couple of days. So it might be that I just haven't gotten to yours yet because, yeah, because I've been slacking on going through submissions every single day. There's so much to look at, but every like couple of days I go through them. Shout out to your last video on YouTube. Hey, thank you. Yeah, if any of you want to see, I made another video on YouTube. Don't watch it now. Watch it after stream, or watch it when you need a little pep talk. Because I tried to make it kind of like a pep talk. I hope that it was helpful to somebody. My time is unlimited unless I'm cleaning out litter pans. I'm kidding. Wouldn't that be nice? I wish that's the only thing that took up my time. Well, okay, that could be a disaster. If like you were really busy but your only job was to clean out litter boxes, like that would suck. But if your only job is to clean out litter boxes and that only takes like 2 minutes a day, then that would be nice. Nice. Podsosulia, thanks so for welcome in. Thanks for following. Whew. Sweet shirt today, Carissa. Hey, thank you. OMG, you're so cute. Hey, thanks, Pod. So many submissions for Carissa. So many. I mean, I'm super flattered. I'm super flattered. It just takes me a long time to go through them. Akuma, hello. Oh, blood is starting the squats, you guys. Blood is starting the squats. Wait, another Akuma? Yes, another one. Uh-oh, yes. Well, I typically call Akuma Emiko, so I'll continue to call Akumiko. I'll continue to call her Emiko, and then I will call you Akuma. Akuma streams. Chloe Brock 7, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Happy to meet you. Chloe, thanks for following. Okay. Sick. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna do 10 squats, you guys. Blood redeemed the squats. Okay. Do you guys notice that the music is a little different today? You noticed? Oh, 20 squats. Oops. Okay. Oh yeah. You guys, I'm so disappointed in you guys last week. I was glancing through some of the clips from last week, and the music was super freaking loud. No one told me the music was like so loud. I'm worried that like maybe it was hard to hear my sensual voice since the music was so loud. You didn't get that sweet ASMR action because the music was so loud. I'm doing them. Hell yeah. It was party time though. True, fair. Maybe because no one cared about the loud music. Maybe no one cared about the loud music. Fair enough. Okay, we're gonna do 20 squats, you guys. Let's go. Now I will turn up the music a bit for the squats, okay? Although this is so chill. This is very chill. Okay, let's go. Let's go! Join in. Hey you out there. Hey you. Want to squat? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, squeeze your booties, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. I just came back from mine Fine, I'll do whatever more. We were on 20. A bit late. Hey, welcome in, Hitsuji. Hello. Oh, okay. Drink some water, you guys. Drink some water. Drink some water. Krista, does squats up the butt? Out the butt? I don't know. Out the butt, I think. Oh, good. It's good now. It's a little toasty. Okay, I'll be lurking because I'm drawing poses for the challenge I'm taking part in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Draw those poses. I'm both excited and terrified. Don't be terrified. Don't be sad. Get glad. Man. I don't know why, but that is always in my brain. That commercial. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. Okay. Let's look at what we're working on today, you guys. It's a good motto, though. It is a good motto. Today, what commercial? It's for like Glad. It's for a brand called Glad, if you're not familiar with this brand. They make like Ziploc bags and probably other kitchen stuff. Made by Inky Jar. Yes, I'm doing this one. The one, so yeah, this is the holy shit. Hold on, give me a moment. Let me organize my desk situation here. So many gloves. I have gloves and yet can never find them except for when I have one, and then I can find 10. All right. Okay, let's get into it. Let's go actually to, let's take it down a notch. I was kind of enjoying the other playlist. So, okay. Yes, the original is made by Inky Jar, and this is the original. And here's what I'm working on. My own spin, my own style. Draw this in your style, as they say. Have you guys heard of this thing? It's been going around on Instagram. It's called like hashtag. Wait, what's the other word for a hashtag? What did it used to be called, you guys? I know it used to be called something else. What is it? It's not an ampersand. Pound. Yes, pound. It's called pound. Draw this in your style. Phone companies called it octothorpe. What? I've never heard that. I think I gotta go to sleep. Sorry, just meet you, but I'm going really tired. Okay, Chloe, have a good sleep. I'll see you later. All right, I'll be back eventually. Okay, Akuma. Devin, hello. I remember those Glad commercials, right? Zushis, hello. Always a hashtag. We just never use them correctly until Twitter. Oh, but they existed before Twitter. Twitter hijacked them. Although I think that did people start using them because of Twitter? Or was it because of some other social media? Because I feel like I had heard that, like where they really weren't a thing to be used at all, like for sorting. And then for some reason they just like became a thing because users were using them. Weird. Or waffle. It used for waffle in 90s emoji. Wait, waffle? Really? Tizia, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Also number sign, true. Yeah. I was just looking for like what sounded the oldest. What sounded the most like boomerish. I think pound is a pretty good boomer term for a hashtag, right? Pound sign. Oh man, you guys. I ate some really delicious spaghetti that I made today because I'm so good at making spaghetti. But I ate too much, I think. My belly hurts. Better wash it down. Better wash it down with some delicious drink. Food coma. I'm hungry now. I only know that it started on Twitter, or at least that's what I've heard. Which is funny because on Twitter now, it's like if you use a bunch of hashtags in your tweet, like everyone's like, what? They must not be used to using Twitter. Gross. Their tweet looks so ugly with more than one hashtag. Oh my gosh. That's what Twitter users sound like, if you didn't know. Food coma. You can't eat too much spaghetti. Well, that's the problem. It's easy. It's so easy to eat too much. Noodles. So delicious. Is that drink how your hair got so pink? Yes. I drink it every day. And it goes straight to my head. Every day. No, I don't drink it every day. Holy shit, that would be a disaster. Then I might need like an intervention. If that was true. You don't need hashtags on Twitter, so it's funny. That's where it started. Exactly. I made lava cakes. Oh, lava cakes are so good. Let's not talk about eating too much. I really don't like Twitter for some reason. I can't get myself to start one. Twitter, I never feel good. Okay, so if I spend any amount of time scrolling through Twitter, I always feel really shitty after. Like worse than anything else. I'm like, man, now I feel about 20 to 50% shittier than when I opened Twitter. Twitter is like, it's a place of a lot of things. It's a place of a lot of things and a lot of negativity. I mean, there's a lot of positivity as well, if you know where to look. Oh, but it's a tough one. It is a tough one. No. Did you post the cat girl anywhere? Wait. Which cat girl? You know, I've drawn so many cat girls. Are you talking about the cat girl who had the cat licking its butt? Because yes, that one's on Twitter. Or, not Twitter. Instagram. It's on Instagram. You can see it on Instagram. I only see Twitter's drama, I think. Yeah. I mean, I think that's what it thrives on. It's what most of the internet thrives on, actually. It's pretty interesting. I've been thinking about this a lot lately, and I've been like seeing some videos talking about it as well. Where, because you guys know about cancel culture, right? And how like Twitter is like the hotbed of cancel culture. And the thing about drama and cancel culture and everything is that it like has the opposite effect of what you would want. I mean, all of the drama, like, for example, if someone gets banned, we've talked about this before, right? If someone gets banned on Twitch for doing something shitty, their viewership, the next time they're allowed back on the platform, goes way up. It suddenly spikes. I was talking about this, and I'm not saying I'm gonna try and get banned because I don't know if I can do anything possible to make myself get banned anyway, but I was talking about this the other time. I was looking at an artist who has a really big following here on Twitch, and I was looking through Twitch Tracker, just kind of curious at their history, and I noticed that one month she was getting like 100-ish viewers, which for the art category, it's like, yeah, that's pretty good, because the art category is so tiny compared to the rest of Twitch. But then the next month, she was like 300 to 500 viewers. I'm like, what the hell happened? What happened here? This is crazy. What a crazy jump. And then I like did a little bit more digging because I was curious about this. And she got banned, is what happened. She got banned. And then suddenly everyone was heard about it and was interested in viewing her channel when she got back. It's just crazy. The type of media and content that the public wants to consume, and then, you know, the way that I guess people who can manipulative people who like know the system, I guess, yeah, just like farm it. They farm drama essentially to get more and more views, I guess? Views, followers, whatever it is. Are you talking about Kuko? Oh my gosh. How did you know? Yeah, I was. Oh, you knew like right away who I was talking about. Okay. Rose, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sure you could have a workout mishap that qualifies. Maybe, but I have nothing that would fall out. I would have to be like pretty obvious with my my wardrobe choices to have any sort of malfunction. I'm not really built in a way that would qualify for an easy wardrobe malfunction. Art drama happens so much through Twitter. Yeah, it really does. I don't know how to type. Art is the best part of Twitch. I think so as well, but it's also like the smallest part. I hope it grows, but I don't know if it will. First name, last name. Thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, flip the canvas. Do you have any advice for art block or burnout? Oh boy, I do have advice. Art block, ooh, it's such a big topic and there's so many factors to it because, I mean, it could have a lot to do with your own environment and mental state, right? Like, for example, if you're depressed, I would imagine that art block, you're a lot more susceptible to art block. I know I am. So, I would say the very first thing, you guys, when you are struggling with art block or burnout, the first thing I would recommend is the basics, absolute basics. Are you eating enough? Are you eating nutritious food? Are you sleeping enough? Are you sleeping a regular, good sleep schedule? Are you drinking enough water? Are you getting some sort of movement? Are you moving your body in any way? And is your environment comfortable, basically? I would say that it's really important to make sure the basics are taken care of first. It's a good time to reflect, actually. If you're having a hard time with art block, it's a good indicator to be like, okay, let's reflect on what's going on in my life right now. And you might notice, oh, yeah, there's something totally out of whack. I've been eating Cheetos for 5 days. And, you know, that might lead to some art block. It might be fuel. It might fuel the creativity. Cheetos, you guys, let me tell you about Cheetos. Cheetos are a wonderful fuel for creativity for about maybe like 5 minutes, okay? After about 5 to 10 minutes, Cheetos no longer a fuel for creativity. Set them aside, leave them for a later 5 minutes, okay? Go eat something real. So I would say that that would be my first piece of advice. Next, there's of course some other things you can do. There's lots of advice out there. I actually have written a whole big article that assesses like pulling yourself out of an art slump that kind of addresses a bunch of this stuff. So if you are interested in checking that out, you can find it over on Patreon along with all of the other rewards and articles, because all of those articles are like 7 to 15 pages. They're in depth, pretty in depth, you guys. When I get to like 100 pages in articles, I should start like selling it as a book. I might be there. I don't know. I'll have to check and see how many pages I'm at altogether. But yes, that's what I recommend. She got banned more than one time. I believe it. I saw a couple of her clips. My friend got bullied so much on Twitter, she deleted her art account with thousands of followers. Jeez. And only a few people who bullied her got banned after weeks of bullying. Now she's afraid to post art publicly. Yeah, that is super, super shitty. Twitter can lend itself to... the problem with Twitter is it's where cancel culture lives, you guys. And if you suddenly get caught in the crosshairs for maybe you said something that you didn't realize would be offensive to somebody, maybe you didn't really do anything, it's just someone took it that way. Who knows? Maybe something shitty that you said was dug up, but it was like dug up from 10 years ago when you were like a teenager and you said this shitty thing on the internet, and then suddenly people are blasting it out to Twitter. Like, anything can happen. And then suddenly everyone jumps on this train of like trying to cancel you and bully you. And it's really shitty. And the people who actually have a conscience, they do get canceled. They are like your friend and they delete their account and they stop creating content or posting. Whereas the people who actually know how the system works, they will just like keep going and it doesn't matter. And those are usually the people who are not the nice people. They're like the non-empathetic people, right? So, yeah, it's a conundrum. It's tough. You don't do cosplay? Yeah, the most cosplay I do is ears. Elf ears. I hope it grows, but I don't think it will. Ugh. It's the sad truth, though. Kenizia, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. That's the cause. What's the cause of art block? What's the cause? That is a big question, and I think a lot of things can be the cause. I don't know if I have the right answer. The cure depends on the cause. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yes, exactly. Our dear old friend, Art Block. Nikki, thank you so much for following Miss Moon Witch. Nikki Moon Witch. I don't really know, but I think I've been pretty stressed about school because of exams. I mean, that would do it right there. If you're stressed out, I think that stress is a killer, you guys. Stress is a major, major killer of creativity. It's a major killer of health. Stress is like the worst. It's the worst. Obviously, there's some good stress. There's good stressors out there, right? But too much stress, and not just too much stress, but like chronic, all the time. Long-term stress. It wears at you. It wears at your health. It wears at your mental state. It wears at everything. And so maybe the best thing for you to do is to actually like let go of needing to create new art until you're done with your exams. Let go of that pressure on yourself. Unless you feel like really inspired to do something, like, oh, there's this, draw this in your style, or suddenly you have this cool idea. Until then, maybe the answer would be to like just, all right, I'll just focus on my exams and we draw later. That's an idea. It's what I would recommend to somebody, but then I would have trouble doing it myself. So I understand how hard that could be. Krista giving out great advice about self-care for artists. I hope so. Krista, can you stop staring into my soul and ask if I'm eating nutritious food? No, I will not stop. Go eat a broccoli. It's Broccoli Friday, guys. Go eat your broccoli. Cheetos art block. How to get better at art. Eat your vegetables, exercise, get some sun. Thanks for the tips, I guess. Oh, I need sun. I haven't seen sun in months, you guys. So, yeah, okay. I'm really lacking in the vitamin D myself. Funny how it comes down to basic needs. I mean, it's not all comes down to basic needs. It doesn't all come down to basic needs, but I think that the basic needs are tied into it a lot more than people realize. I have Cheetos art block. Cheetos aren't real. What? Never seen those. You've never seen Cheetos? Probably because they don't sell that not real food in France. Krista, you once said you spent an entire weekend. Oh my gosh, we're bringing up that shit. Oh my. PCats is rating the stream with 100 and how many people? 27 people. What? You guys, welcome in. Hello. PCats, how you doing? I saw you were killing it earlier in your stream. I saw you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to my channel. Hello, I'm Krista. I'm a 2D artist and animator for my job, and on the side I do illustrations. Right now we're working on a Draw This in Your Style. Whew. We've also been covering some topics, some important topics for artists. But Raiders, PCats, how was your stream? How you doing? You guys, if you don't know PCats arts, or yeah, PCats, I don't know why I added arts at the end, because you do amazing art. You need to check them out because their stuff is so freaking good. It's incredible. Like, the stuff that they do is, first of all, they're an amazing artist. Also, they have an amazing sense of humor, and their stream is really, really fun to hang out in. So please check them out. And let's see where we're at. Sorry, getting caught up. Thanks for the follows, you guys. Yo, it's PCats. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. If there is something, do you want me to just like pull up your, what do you want me to pull up? Do you want me to pull up your Instagram? Do you want me to pull up your Twitter? Do you have a specific piece of art you want me to pull up? What are we looking at today? Wing Dude, hello. I have an image I just finished. Perfect. We would love to look. I love your stuff so much. So much. Okay, so what were we talking about? Broccoli? Looks so pretty. Who's Draw This in Your Style is this? This is made by Inky Jars Draw This in Your Style. So this is the original over here. And yeah, here's my version so far. I feel like mine's a little more sensual. She's a little bit thicker. A little saucier version. So good to see you guys. So good to see you. Your hair is very pink. Nice art. Hey, thanks. My hair is very pink. So kind of you to notice. My drink is also pink. I realized I always get art block in the middle of winter. Hey, there you go. And that might explain why I basically don't ever go out of my room and stop interacting with the human world for 6 months. Yeah, that would, I mean, you could definitely be experiencing, you know, kind of a version of seasonal affective disorder where you haven't seen the sun in 6 months. And that would certainly affect your creativity and like art block, right? That totally makes sense. Shanna, hello Zakamon, hello. Forgot to say hello earlier. So good to see you in here. Sauce. Very sauce. But yes, so good to see you guys in here. My streaming schedule, just so that all of the new folks know, and because I adjusted the time slightly, I stream on Fridays. Fridays are my only like scheduled day, so I'm here once a week, a one week show, my friends, and we start at 8 p.m. Central Europe time, and then we go for a bunch of hours, a handful of hours. Pixelated, hello. I was testing out inking in Procreate, CSP. Ooh, yes, this is so good. Yes, you guys. It's so good. Look at this character. Please go follow PCats. Look how cute this character is. Procreate, CSP. So what did you think in comparison? I'm impressed that they look like, I mean, obviously your style doesn't totally change when you move from one software to the other, but you were able to get like exactly the same style. I wouldn't know that you made one in, either program. I like her so much. She's adorable. Nice of you to say the time in Central Europe, time for us Europeans, but you sound fully American. I am fully American, but I live in Europe. And Shanna, hey, comment deux? Kind of wishing you wasn't gonna color it. This? You like the line art? But anyway, you guys. So cute. So cute. Thank you so much for sharing your artwork with us. I just leave it up. I just leave it up because I love it so much. I love Clip Studio Paint so much. Oh yes, Clip Studio Paint's my jam as well. That's what I'm working on, or in right now actually. Procreate versus Clip Studio Paint. Lockdown can be a big part of the art block so many people had lately. Yeah. I think that lockdown I think that you're definitely not alone in feeling art block or depression, or I think that even those of us who are like, yeah, lockdown's fine. I didn't want to talk to people anyway. That's me. Still, I am affected by it, more than I expected. This is looking awesome, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in lockdown since who knows when, and I feel my creativity is less and even have less energy. Yeah, so I think I've noticed that I get a lot of ideas when I'm out and like walking around. And so if you're not going out as much, if you're like me and you're not going out as much, there's just like not the same amount of natural opportunity to just like let my mind wander without being distracted by like, a screen. Basically, you have to like be more conscious about creating that time for yourself, is what I have noticed in myself anyway. Agony Da Vinci, thanks so much for following. Clip Studio Paint is magic, so I think I'll use it forever. True. Cute. I'm a convert now. Wait, what were you using before? What's up? Hello, Rimu. Hello. Jag mår också bra. Hey, Kimmy, nice. Bra. Oh yeah, I'm new to it. It's insane. I might bite the bullet and just pay the full price for Clip Studio Paint. I mean, if it's in your budget, I would say that the full price for Clip Studio Paint is pretty reasonable if you are not wanting to wait for a sale. Like, I think that I bought the original, so I bought mine a long time ago. And I bought just like the standard Pro license. At the time, I didn't upgrade to the EX. And I think I bought it when it wasn't on sale. I think I bought it just full price and never regretted it. And then when it was on sale, I finally upgraded. Although, to be honest, I have not actually used any of the EX features very much. So I don't know that I really needed it, but I just figured, maybe someday. Maybe someday I will wish I had some of those features and I'll just upgrade now. Might as well. It's on sale. But yes. I think that the standard version is super reasonably priced. Oh, thanks. I don't want to post links without permission. Oh, no problem. No, PCats, you can totally post your Instagram, post your Twitter, everyone should go follow PCats. Please. Can't believe I missed out on Clip Studio Paint for so long. Do you use Photoshop? No, I'm using Clip Studio Paint. So many Swedes loving it. Thanks, Envy. I'm sure to give you a photo. She left us here in the States for IKEA land. Oh, do you know what's funny? I've been here a couple of years now and I still have not visited IKEA. But I have ordered from IKEA and they've delivered furniture. But the thing about IKEA is, like, I live not like in Stockholm, but like just outside of Stockholm. But it's, I mean, the big like IKEA store is not really like, I know they have free buses. They have free like shuttle buses that go to IKEA, but I've not actually ventured out. Why would I? I hate visiting IKEA. I would not, no. Look, I know some friends back in the US who, when they were dating, they were like, they would go to IKEA on dates, just for like dates. I never understood it. Cause like when I'm in IKEA, I'm like in agony, like, get me out. I'm lost in this furniture maze wasteland. I'm gonna die in here. Please, help. How do I get out of here? There's all of these beautiful fake kitchens that my kitchen will never ever look like. Help. And then I buy like a pack of hangers and leave. Help. Well, I had over 20 years to get used to lockdown work, so no problem for me. Never mind. Apparently, I already had to follow. Oh, let's see. I already follow you. Oh, perfect. I was using Procreate. Oh, okay. So now you're getting used to all of the features of Clip Studio. Garnio, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Takuku, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. This channel is a keeper. Hey, thanks, Green. Hey. Da Vinci D, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, it's 4 a.m. I had better call it a night. Time to go to bed. Okay, PCats, have a good rest. That is super early. Oh my gosh. I'm impressed that you made it so late. Go get some sleep. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We appreciate it. Best wait with IKEA until after COVID. Yes, well, I will wait for IKEA forever. That's my motto. Wait for IKEA forever. Your pal, Chrisabug. The place where dad jokes are born. Oh boy. Do most people speak English over there? Yes. I've only run into a couple people who are not very comfortable speaking English, and they're usually not Swedish. The people who are usually not as comfortable speaking English are like migrated from somewhere else. And all of the English speakers here who migrated from like the UK or migrated from the US or something, you know, people who already spoke English but didn't speak Swedish. Well, they never learned Swedish. We learn a little bit, but everyone is so comfortable speaking English that we're not pressured to learn. IKEA date, OMG, that's hilarious. It's something. It's something. It sounds like a nightmare to me. You're insulting my Friday date night. Gustav, get a new Friday date night. Gustav, I feel like whenever you come in here, I'm berating you for something. Get a new date activity. You've taken my advice so far. You got rid of the underscores in your username. Now find a new date activity that is not IKEA, please. Talitha, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I love Evie's pranks in IKEA. They move furniture around and people couldn't find the exit. Oh shit. That would be easy to do, actually. I honestly know literally nothing about the country. Awesome. We should do a speed run through IKEA, see who gets out first. Oh, I will give up and like fall asleep on one of their like bedrooms. I will fall asleep in one of the show beds. I'll be like, I'm tired. I hate this place. It drains me of all of my life force. I'm gonna sleep here forever and die because there's no way out. It's hopeless. IKEA has killed me. Hi, Chris a Bug. Hello, creature. Gazo 23. Thanks so much for following. Stick with me, babe, and one day we'll get a kitchen like this IKEA model. Oh, man. OMG, I'm here. Hey, Zen. So good to see you. Did your legs recover? Yes, but I was so sore last week, you guys. Saturday, I was so sore. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's kind of the story of my Saturdays, honestly. Since I stream on Fridays, and I only stream on Fridays, it's like I just block out Saturday as Saturday is like my one rest day when it comes to like just everything. Sometimes I will still get a little bit of some work done on Saturday, or sometimes I will have goals to get work done on Saturday, but it like just never happens because What? Who subbed? Whoa! Oh my gosh! Pentacle! Thank you for the sub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yes, Saturdays. After the stream, Saturday is my forced rest day. I just literally turn into a blob on my couch and can't move. 10 squats. We're gonna do some 10 squats. We talk about squats and then immediately get redeemed. Donkus plays games. Thanks for following. Krista should start an advice column. Take the underscores out of your name and find a new date night. You know, that should be... I should add that actually. Oh my gosh, username advice. So I've gotten into Evernote because remember how I'm not even sponsored by them and I'm giving them a shout out. This is shit. I hope Evernote, please sponsor me. But I've gotten into Evernote because I was like, okay, I need to start writing shit down. And I have a big list of YouTube video ideas, and that's a great idea. Username advice. This is some fabulous YouTube content right there. Done. Added to my list. IKEA themed escape room. Oh my gosh, that's a genius idea, Devin. Actually, that's a really good idea. You would make so much money. IKEA competition should be who can stay in there the most days without being discovered. I feel like people have done that before though. They've like purposely tried to stay in without being discovered. In fact, I bet that security guards at IKEA are like trained to look for that. Speed run through IKEA. Whoever manages to come out alive wins. Jesus, this is like a death match. I used to love getting lost in IKEA as a kid. Honestly, it's a good time when you're a tiny child. When you have no responsibilities. When you have nowhere to be, it's a good time. Oh my goodness, 4 a.m. showers rating us with a party of 13. You guys, 4 a.m. showers rating us. Do you guys remember 4 a.m. shower? They make the cutest comics. I do remember. I'm so happy you're here, you guys. Oh my goodness. We have some squats to do, but let me give some shout outs first. You know, I feel like I've given you ideas for stuff with some frequency. I know. Thank you, Az. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh, damn. We are not rating. It's just a bug in chat. Oh, no. Okay. So, you guys. 4 a.m. Shower does the most adorable comics that will they're very uplifting. You guys need to check them out. And, 4 a.m. Do you want me to pull up your Instagram or do you have something specific you want us to look at? Let me know. Brack the Arch Raff. I know that happens at Home Depot. People hide in displays pretty often around clothes. Yeah, I bet it happens even more in IKEA, and it's probably a pain in the ass for the guards. I feel like your advice column was directed towards me on things I should change. It is. Advice column in brackets to Gustav. We just got our Patreon package the other day. Yay, I'm so happy it made it, Zen. Oh, that's so exciting. I am always relieved to hear that Patreon packs make it safely to their owners. Hazel Red, thanks for following. So if any of you guys are new in here, which maybe there's a few people because we've had a couple raids. Hi, guys. I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator. On the side, I do illustrations and I draw lots of like cute girls and shit. Today we're working on a draw this in your style. working in quotes. This is the original. It is made by Inky Jar. And then here is what I've got so far. We have made not much progress, to be honest. We've been chatting a lot, really relevant topics. So it's good to take time. Take time. Relax. Take time. Okay? Just found their channel before coming to your stream, Krista. What are the odds? Oh, really? You did? Oh. Let's see. Wait. We have those hypermarkets. Macro, my brother's friend, made a bet that he would stay the night there without being discovered. He slept in the toilet paper section and nobody noticed. Oh, well, I guess there you go. Choose the toilet paper section. How's your stream today, friend? Stream has been going really well. Thanks to you guys. You guys know how my day started. Or some of you who were here earlier know how my day started. It started not great. It started not great, but turned into a funny story. But thanks to you guys and this stream, I'm feeling so good now. Also, maybe the drink. Oh, shit. Welcome, Raiders here. Hey, Instagram would be cool. No pressure, though. No, I'm happy to share. I'm happy to share because your stuff is so cute. And, people, it's like so cute and uplifting, and everyone should check it out. Okay, let's see what's new. Let's see what's new in these uplifting comics. Is love real? Sure is, and I can prove it. You can? Yep. Check the pudding I got you. Strawberries, my favorite. The proof is in the pudding. So cute. Oh, it's too much. It's too sweet. You're gonna give me cavities. It can be hard when a friend goes away. Oh, I have to go. This is what I feel like every time one of you has to go. Oh my gosh, I'm relating to this mouse and alligator right now. But if we can look closely within ourselves, we find that they are never truly alone. He forgot his drawing. Oh no. The joy they brought will always remain. Oh my gosh. So sweet. So sweet. So you guys, definitely check out 4 a.m. showers. Wholesome account. Holy shit. It will brighten your day. It will brighten your day, okay? Live Artie, thanks so much for following, and Ghosty, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. I love the sketch so much. Thank you. Sakura, thank you much for following. You have 20 squats to do. 20? Oh shit. I thought I only had 10. Cody, thanks for following. Oh, I'm sorry the day was poopy earlier. No, it's okay. I mean, you know how it is. Can't have a bright morning every morning, especially when it's rainy outside. Bro, your art looks so cool. I feel like I could sketch very good when I'm bad at coloring for digital illustrations. So coloring, I mean, it's like anything, right? It takes a lot of practice and like figuring out what a good method is for you. What happened? I just got here. Wait, how did 2 people in a row just say what happened? I do a lot of puns. I'm just gonna lurk if that's okay. Yeah, of course. Do what you need to do. We love lurkers. We love chatters. We love lurkers. We love them all. Just don't be a jerk. Don't. Oh, just thought of something. We love chatters. We love lurkers. Just don't be a jerkers. Nirvelli, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Did I read strawberries in those comics? Looks at my Stardew farm. Ain't no strawberries there. Hides all my strawberry wine. Shucks, thanks for the shout out. No worries. I appreciate you bringing your peeps here, and your stuff is always so fun to show. My Patreon pack made it too. You used 3 stamps. What the hell happened? Your post turned greedy? Yes. Oh, yes, actually. Also, it made it so fast. Oh my gosh. So, yes. the stamp prices went up. PostNord just increased their prices. Sucks. Hate it when the Post increases their prices. They did turn greedy, and they didn't have the new stamps out that have it like all in one, so I could just use one stamp. So I had to take it to the post office and like get them all stamped, and they were like from 1 to 3. Well, yeah, I mean the difference is the price, right? And so to add, it used to be, how much did it used to be, Swedish friends? It used to be for international stamps 22, I think. Yeah, it used to be 22 krona, which is like $2.50 for a stamp. There we go. But now they've increased it to 24 krona, which is almost $3 for a stamp. Really a bummer. But okay, we have 20 squats to do. Let's go. So if you are new here, you guys, we do some squats. We do squats to break it up a little, okay? To break up the chatting. You are encouraged to join in if you're safe to do so and if you want to. Otherwise, I guess you can just sit and eat Doritos while I squat for you. Don't be mad, I couldn't help myself. Not to be weird, but I love your makeup. Hey, thank you. I mean, I put some effort into it, so I appreciate it. Viewers, you do the squats also. Yes. Okay, 20. So for the last 20, I did regular ones. So this time I'm gonna do the wide ones. My favorite ones, because they're like a ballerina. My ankle itches. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Do you have a tiny tattoo on your ankle? I do not. Oh, I don't have a tattoo on my ankle, but I did something. It's like a cut. Or it's not like a cut. It's like a scab, you know, when you like kind of scrape the top of your skin off when you like brush it against something sharp. You know when that happens? I don't know. I don't remember what I had hit my ankle on, but I don't know. It's still there. It's still healing. That's some high quality squats, which is on more Doritos. You and like most other people here. Most other people here, yes. You fell for it? They just wanted to perv your ankles or what? What are we in? Are we in the 1800s? You guys are like, woo, woohoo! Hey boy, look at that ankle. Hey, that's some hot shit right there. Hey boy. Sup, Crystal Peeps? Hey, Week Sauce, so good to see you. What's the push-up count? Negative, actually. Negative, probably like negative 30. There was an ankle and I missed it. You missed it, yes. You're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD later to see the ankle. Yup. I know. So, I feel like maybe in some of the Just Chatting streams, it would be a concern to In some just chatting channels, it might be a concern to be showing off these sexy ankles of mine when I'm squatting, but I feel like our community here is pretty wholesome. We joke about not being wholesome, but I think we're all just pretend. We're all pretty wholesome. We're all just pretend pervs, I would say. Ankle reveal. I do wonder how many % of the viewers do join in on the squats. I've wondered that as well. I do think squats kind of saved the channel, because really my viewership was kind of taking a big dip before I added channel point rewards. And then suddenly like squats became a thing and it became like a central focus of our channel. And it's like, okay, what's going on here? What's going on? Yeah, sure, we're wholesome. Too much material. You in denial. What? I do. Well, look. I got no goods. I got no goods. I have only my wit and charm. I have only my wit and charm to rely on, you guys. If I'm gonna be successful, it's only through my wit and charm. Squat chat draw. Kind of shows priorities. I mean, it does. Yes, that's true. Squats in the title was what drew me in the first time, so hey, there we go. It served its purpose. Look, it served its purpose. But maybe it's because you were hoping to get a little workout in. You were wanting a little bit of extra motivation. You didn't just want to watch me squat, you wanted to join in as well and get your booty and your quads a working. Actually, this is a change of topic a little bit. I've been talking a lot and I'm out of breath from talking so much. Okay. We got a super cheap AF stationary bicycle, because sometimes it's freaking wet outside and we don't want to go outside. Okay? Sometimes we don't want to go outside. And so we got a stationary bicycle. Actually, it was not my idea. I was like, what the heck, you want to get that? All right, whatever. But I used it yesterday because it came in the mail and I was worried that my legs would be sore today from using it. But even though I felt like I pedaled so hard, I was not sore today. I'm a little disappointed because I felt like I was working so hard and then my legs weren't even sore. Do you ever get that when you work out? You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be so sore tomorrow. And you're like looking forward to it a little bit. But then you're not, and you're like, shit, I have to do it again. Damn it! That's unfortunate. Was really hoping I was at my limit. That's sad. How unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Koipsu, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. What did I just come back to? Wholesome topic. We're really wholesome. So little arting today. Oh, so little arting today, but so much fun. OMG, I love this channel. Hey, thank you. Hey, Green. Oh my goodness, Green. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. That's so nice of you to sub to my little channel. Oh my gosh. Thank you. You have been talking a lot. I'm so impressed. I try to make a story and I can't talk in just a single story. Oh, wait, Mir, are you a streamer? So I feel like it's a skill that has to be built up. Actually, one of my and you guys who have been here for a while know I've given this advice before. But one of my big pieces of advice to streamers, especially if you are a streamer who's just starting out, and even if you don't have a super active chat, because wow, the chat here tends to be really active, and when it's not active, I'm like, excuse me, is something broken? And usually something is broken and chat is like frozen or something and I'm just not seeing it. But even when your chat is not very active, you have to get used to just like spewing out nonsense. You have to just get used to like talking to yourself, and if you don't know what to say, you just gotta be like narrating what you're doing. You have to, anything that comes to mind, you have to like kind of turn down your filter a bit, and anything that comes to mind, it has to come out of your mouth. Because even when it's nonsense and super silly, because it's kind of like the idea with radio where you don't want any dead air. You don't want dead air. You want always there to be something going on. Obviously music can help if you need a break from talking so much. But you have about 2 seconds to capture people's attention when they come in from a link or they come in from browsing, which is unusual on Twitch. People don't usually find you from just like browsing. But yeah, that's some advice that I have for streamers. And also, if you want a more in-depth advice for streamers, I actually have an article on Patreon. It's an in-depth article titled, "So You Wanna Be a Twitch Artist?" If anyone's interested in that, it's available at any tier level, and you also get a bunch of other rewards. Just sneaking that little ad in there. Moving on. You didn't even notice. Hello, sorry I didn't talk much, I'm lurking. Hey Sakura, it's okay. Sakura, it's alright to be lurking if you probably had stuff to do, right? So good to have you in here though. Yeah, I worked so hard and no muscle soreness. I feel cheated, right Lola? That's what I feel. Yeah, it's always when it feels like I worked out super hard and I'm not sore the next day. But it turns out I'm just tired. Does it work now? Green, if you want to add squats, you gotta spend channel points. So if you go down to the little peach icon at the bottom of chat, that's how you add squats. Jukumari, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Who's the deer girl on the right? It's super cute. Thank you. She is a piece I did this month, but I haven't posted her anywhere but Patreon yet because she's NSFW a little bit. But if you are a patron and you haven't seen her yet, you could go to Patreon and see her because she has the most adorable butt. I'm just gonna put that out there. This deer girl has a freaking cute butt, okay? And if you want to see it, subscribe to my Patreon. It will eventually go up elsewhere. Oh, actually, you can see her on Twitter as well. Ah, that's right. I did post her there. Uncensored even, which I don't usually do. But you can see her on Twitter if you want. We just love talking to you. No, it's not a skill. It's innate. Innate, it's a talent. I don't think so, because I'm not always super good at talking, and I've always been a very shy person, actually. So it is a skill that you can build up. I'm gonna contradict you there, Mir. It is a skill that you can work on. It's like the same reason people take improv classes. I kind of want to take an improv class. So I don't want to take an improv class because it seems scary. It seems scary and I'm shy. I don't want to take an improv class, but I want the skills that I would gain from an improv class. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I've been tempted to take an improv class, but it is a skill you can build up. Second, I hate my voice. I used to hate my voice too. You get used to it. You have a lovely voice. Thanks. I would be really awkward while you are freaking amazingly relaxed. Oh my gosh, you were too nice, but also it has taken time to figure out and build up. if I look at my like very beginning streams, which I don't think I have very many clips left of my early streams because I went through and deleted a bunch of stuff. But if I look at those clips, I'm like, ooh, so cringe, so cringe. Oh, Krista, you are so awkward. Oh my gosh, so awkward and shy. Really, thank you for the compliments, but it really is something you can get better at. Akio Tinashi, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. That's excellent advice. The later I go in my stream, the more chaotic it gets because I start saying randomness. Hey, see? The better it gets, you mean. I really love this new playlist. Could I ask you the link or its name? Yes, the playlist is... It's also a Stream Beats playlist, you know, just contributing to Harris Heller's millions of dollars. It's the hip-hop playlist. Yes, it's the hip-hop playlist. No. Oh, no, it's not the hip-hop playlist. We're listening to the synthwave playlist. We've gone back to synthwave. Oh, I just noticed I didn't turn down the music. There we go. Synthwave. It's synthwave. Stream Beats synthwave. That's what we're listening to, you guys. Now you know. Also, it's copyright free, so it's a really nice resource. I've been using it for my YouTube videos, and suddenly it's made... Seriously. I'm actually okay. I mean, I'm okay with people making $1 bajillion. That's fine. But, like, this dude, Harris Heller, if you are a streamer, you maybe know him. He provided such a needed thing. Suddenly, it's so easy to find music for YouTube videos. And I don't have to pay anything for it. And it's so easy to find music for stream because I don't have to pay anything for it. It's amazing. I wish I was being sponsored right now. By him. He doesn't need a sponsor though. Big Boy Emma, thanks so much. Big Boy Emma, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I see your point about radio stream, but man, with video, I'd be too shy. Thanks for the advice. Not a streamer, but I think it's fun. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yes, there is something about video that is an added element of, I don't know. It's an added element for sure. Sometimes I look at VTubers and I'm like, maybe I should make a VTuber avatar. That seems nice every once in a while to like still have like a cool, like a pleasing character to look at that kind of animates to you, but you're not actually like showing all of your wrinkles and shit. That seems kind of nice. But also, if you want a nice VTuber avatar, it costs a lot of money. But I think it would be fun someday to do like a VTuber like Krissa Elf, my elf Sona as an avatar. That would be cute. Although it's not like my top priority. Oh, holy shit, I haven't done hardly anything, but we've been talking. Stars on TV. Thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Alanis, thanks for following. Drink some water. Butts are cool, right? I agree. Or are they hot? Thank you. Also, thank you for the advice for Twitch streaming. Right now, I'm working on my About Me. Hey, Sakura! Awesome! Congratulations. Not sure why art. Thanks for following. I agree, your dear girl does have a very cute butt. Hey, thanks. Pumpkin Ray 7, thank you for following. Welcome in. And Tiago's Leafy or Li-Fi, thanks for following. Welcome in. You getting used to your voice takes time, but we all get there. Exactly. And even so on streaming you don't have to like hear yourself live. At least I don't hear myself in my headphones. I don't have it set up that way. It's really weird to hear yourself in your headphones. But for like YouTube videos, it took me longer to get used to hearing my own like voiceover. It's like, oh, so weird. It's so weird, but you get used to it. So just wait it out. What's his name again? Harris Hell. Yes. Krissa L. Perhaps make a missed VTuber rig. Oh, that would be really cool, actually. A missed VTuber rig. I would want a whole cast of characters for a VTuber. That would be so fun. Jinlan, or is it Ginlan? Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. I'm a pingtuber. So does that mean you have like a little character that's a PNG? I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Emiko. Okie dokie, friend. Gotta rest up that post-stream fatigue. Yeah, no kidding. 4 a.m. shower. I understand. Go take a rest. Have a good night. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you. Halloween, so good to see you. Hello. Oh my gosh. Whew, I'm caught up. Okay. I've been talking straight for... I think I've been talking straight for an hour and a half. I've been talking no rests for an hour and a half. It's good. It's good. Okay, I think we're ready to actually start adding in some colors. So yeah, let's try and make it look like there's at least a little bit of progress to this piece, shall we? Alrighty then. So first we gotta fill her in. With this peachy orange color. Draw this in your style. So cute. I love the design. It's so cute. A girl with like branch horns. I don't know why, but girls with branch horns are so cute. Oh. Also deers with branch horns. Or I guess, are they horns or antlers? Hers are kind of like horns, but since they're branching, they're kind of antlers. I think I need to make her shoulder a little bit smaller though, now that I'm looking at it. Smaller shoulder, I say. Hans Lord, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. You could take a break and roll an ad if you want. I think what I'll do is I'm going to fill her in and then we'll take a quick little break. So let me hurry. I'm gonna hurry and fill her in, and then I'm gonna take a potty break, and then I'll be back. But first we gotta fill her in. Flip the canvas. Yep, I drew mine. It can detect my voice. It moves every time I talk. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. So I haven't actually done much looking into VTube. I've seen VTubers, but I haven't I've looked into just like kind of time lapses of people creating VTube, like VTube models. But I haven't really dived in. It's the new thing. Everyone's doing it. I think there's such an appeal to being able to have a cute avatar on the screen that it's like people can build kind of a relationship with a little bit, but you get to hide your wrinkles. So I would not do it all the time. I would not, if I got some sort of VTuber rig, I would not want that to be my mainstream, just because I feel like it's such a personal connection we have. You guys, the connection we have is so personal, you and me. So I wouldn't want it to be like my main jam, but I think it would be fun every once in a while to do something like that. Maybe it will help with the shoulder. Yeah, she has like a really big shoulder right now. Her shoulder's looking like real buff. It's like it's a buff shoulder. I think I will I wish it was easier to liquefy. That's the problem with Clip Studio, is they don't yet have a good liquefy function. You have to use like the mesh. You have to use like the mesh transform, which is not as good. But we have to work with what we're given. Gotta work with what you're given. Yes. Now it has a dent. Now her shoulder has a dent. Edit. Transform. Actually, I think I would just, oops. Oh, why can't I do anything? T. Control T. Oh my gosh. Control T. There we go. Yeah, I'll just grab it and squish it in. I'm just gonna grab it and squish it in. Is the Patreon number accurate to what you really have? The Patreon, actually, let me look. So the Patreon number has changed. I think I talked about this last week. It is accurate to the amount of patrons that have supported me for January. So that is accurate. However, it is not updated with the number of Patreons that the patrons have dropped off after January 1st. So they've for some reason they've stopped updating the number in that way. And then I assume that in February it will reset to the dynamic number. So instead of showing the number that are currently pledged, it's showing the number that have supported for January. I don't know why they changed it. It's confusing. Krista, what's the playlist we are listening to? We're listening to Stream Beats Synthwave. Here, I will give it to you guys. Copy. Share. Here's the playlist. Okay, well, it's still so great. Yeah, I'm super happy and flattered with the number. It's so many people have supported for January. It's so amazing. So nice of people. That people are it's so nice that people are interested in the content, or I think that people support for a variety of reasons. I think that some people are interested in the content, like the advice articles and the rewards. And some people literally are just interested in supporting the channel, or they're interested in supporting the artwork, a variety of things, or they're interested in NSFW. But I feel like the people that are interested in NSFW, they still do it to support my work, because let's be honest, the type of NSFW that I do is pretty mild. It's very just kind of classy pinup type stuff. It's not it's not really I'm making porn on Patreon. There's a plenty of other artists who do that, who are making a killing, by the way. If you want to make money from art, if you want to make real money from art, if you don't want to be a starving artist, and you want to make six-figure incomes, draw porn. Sleepy Bunny, thanks so much for following. Your NSFW is whoops, happened to be naked. Yeah, exactly. It's not explicit or anything. Yeah, it's pretty mild. It's very mild. It's more I kind of want to draw a nude. Laura and Kawaki, thanks so much for following. Thank you. Welcome in. Who wouldn't want to support you? Art is amazing, and you are kind and amazing girl. Oh my gosh, Emiko, stop. Emiko, you're too nice. I can't take it. I can't take how kind you are. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Knock it off. Hey, thanks, Stream Elements. Hydrate. What do you use? Do you mean what software do I use? I'm using Clip Studio. I know I might seem like a fangirl, but objectively the articles and all your content is amazing. Oh, thank you. I do my best to provide as much value as I can with the amount of time allotted to myself. With the amount of time. I was actually just talking to my dad the other day, and he was talking about, we were talking about work. That's what we talk about. It's what you talk about with dads, right? You talk about work. And I was talking about how, pretty much my life has been really boring. I've just been working. Like, I work all day at my job. And he's like, and you're working on your art. I'm like, well, yeah, it's like I'm working 2 jobs. I work all day at my job, and then I work all day on my personal job. Which, yeah, I don't know. It's hard not to work, though, to be honest. It's like, if I'm trying not to work on something, I find myself sitting at my computer and being like, what now? What should I draw? Oh, wait. Shit. I'm working. Okay. She's colored in somewhat. Hi, Chris the Book. I was wondering if you know anybody that does cinemagraphs or where to get some done. I do not. I am not familiar much with cinemagraphs at all, actually. Oh, sorry, I can't be very helpful. Long sigh. Draw porn. What did I come into? You came into my advice. If you want to make like good money doing art, if you want to make, well, I don't know if good's the right word. If you want to make a lot of money doing art, draw porn. I'm not saying that's the only way to make a living doing art, because it's definitely not. But if you want to get rich doing art, that's the easiest option. That's the easiest route. Draw porn, make dirty money. Oh my gosh. Yes. I feel like we always get talking about topics like this, you guys. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna take a quick break and go use the toilet. You guys should also go sit on the throne if you need to. And I will be back in just a minute, okay? I might also come back wearing less clothes because I'm getting a little toasty in the sweater. Alright, so BRB, you can look at this stuff if you want. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Let's go. Have a good break. Hi. Hi. Streamers aren't humans. What did I just walk into? Let me quote you guys. What did I just walk into? Let me quote everyone who comes into this channel. Sweater is gone. Yes, sweater is gone. I was getting really toasty. That sweater is like the warmest sweater in existence. Glove. It's the warmest sweater in existence, actually. It's like really toasty. You don't even need a coat with it. And it's super cozy when it's cold, but since I'm like standing and talking and stuff, I get a little toasty. Okay. What's going on here? Can't argue about dirty money. That's solid logic to me. Bot needs to reset from time to time. I need like an oil change is what I went to go and like get my oil changed real quick, and now I'm back and fresh. Horny people and suspiciously rich furries are where the money's at. Exactly, Brock. Exactly. That shirt looks amazing. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Hello. What are we... There we go. Thanks. I like this shirt a lot, actually. Maybe I'll let you guys appreciate it for a moment. Please appreciate my shirt. Suddenly an outfit stream. Here's my outfit. I have no shoes on. No socks on. Outfit stream. Running idea machine. Thanks for following. Welcome back. Hi, hello. So pretty. Gosh, there we go. Gosh. Thanks. Anyways. Axo, thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. So, we're adding colors. Feet reveal. Come on, you guys. I guess I usually wear socks on stream, don't I? That's why. Hey. Why didn't I do this earlier? We're doing so good. Is that gonna get me banned though? Does Twitch have a thing against feet? Oh shit. Suddenly you guys. What if I get banned for showing my footsies? This channel's gonna blow up. This channel's gonna blow up. That's a bit of a Tarantino-esque stream today. Guys, we're about to make it. We're about to hit success right here. You're witnessing it. This stream right now. This is it. This is it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Last time I joined a Discord and I was so surprised most of the channels were closed to people who didn't subscribe to the artist Patreon and stuff. I was so aggravated. I don't know if it's just me though. Yeah, I think that a lot of Discords are kind of meant to be a little bit exclusive, but man, I don't know. For me, I just feel like of course in my Discord we have some patron specific channels, although it tends to be pretty quiet there because most of my Patreon activity I try and post a lot on Patreon throughout the month. So to make sure that lots of people see it, I just like to post up there unless I'm like trying to like chat with people and like get an opinion or something. But I don't know. I just feel like we have such a good potential to build a really nice art community, and honestly there's a lot of people in our Discord who are like not 18, so maybe they don't have like, you know, pocket change to subscribe to a Patreon, but they still want to be part of an art community, and that is like totally fine. And I just feel like we have a good potential to build something like that. And not that I'm looking for just kids, it's people of all ages. It's actually kind of amazing the age range that's in our Instagram, or sorry, not our Instagram, in our Discord. Although, if you are under 18, I do not recommend saying your age. Don't tell anyone your age. Even in Discord, even in a private Discord server, don't tell people your age. Yeah. Let me put that disclaimer out there. But anyway, there's a big range, is what I'm saying. And no one ever needs to, like, disclose their age. Twitch has no feet policy. Oh, damn. Oh, darn. I thought that was going to be my chance to get banned and then suddenly grow our channel. How unfortunate. Seriously. I thought the rule was as long as it's not shown in an intentional sexual manner, then you would be the clear. Well. Is that sexual enough for you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't even show it. My foot. Auden Vana, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Your Discord is great. Hey, I'm glad that you like it. Let's see, if there's a no feet policy, it would be called Twitch. Sorry, but I'm not English and I don't know if the joke worked. I mean, I think I got it. Oh my goodness, more squatsies. Hot. Thanks. You censored the foot. I did censor it. Oh man. Okay, we have squats to do, but I kind of want to hurry and like put some clothes on her so she doesn't just look like a skin blob. We need to put some clothes on her. Okay? Don't just want a skin blob. It's weird. It's weird. Flesh-colored clothing, you guys. Are you a fan of flesh-colored clothing? Like, think about it. Like, flesh-colored pants. Like, maybe it's not supposed to be flesh-colored, but, like, it's kind of, like, tan and peach. And it's, like, so close to the person's actual skin tone that it, like, freaks you out, right? Like, if you see someone walking with those types of pants on in the street, it's like, whoa! Oh, phew. I thought they were naked. It can be disturbing, right? I thought they had no pants on. Oh, 30 squats. Oh my goodness. Okay. I posted something in your art. Let me on your art. Let me explain my. What? I have wait, Sakura, I don't know if I totally understood your message. Done everything by myself to create my stream. A stream threaded perfectly to lure streams. What? I don't know if... Anyway, I have cheese balls next to me. That's the only part of your message I understand. I'm so sorry. Flesh-colored pants freak me out so much. They are freaky, right? Flesh-colored pants. I say fashion no. That's what I say. Unless your flesh is a different color than your flesh-colored pants. I say fashion no. If it matches your skin tone, don't buy those pants. That's what I say. And I'm sorry if I'm offending anyone who loves their flesh-colored pants. But that's my opinion. And you can have your opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. But I'm telling you what I think when I see someone in flesh-colored pantaloons. Flesh-colored women's clothing bothers me because I do a double take and then shame myself for checking her out. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh man. You're like, oh, caught pantaloons. But space pants, that's awesome. Space pants. When I saw space, you say pants. Oh, when I say space, you say pants. Space pants. Space pants. Do you mean like leggings that are like universe? Like the universe patterned leggings? Those are so cool. I love those. Does that mean Mist can never wear denim? Oh no. She can wear dark denim. She can wear dark denim, but she can't wear like the light blue denim. Because yeah, then it, but then again, she often does walk around naked. So, There's a video about space pants. I'm not sure. Does this girl have, is this a dress? I don't know what this is. Does she have pants on? Are these like pantaloons? Should we make them tan and flesh colored? I don't know, but I'm kind of weirded out by the color choices going on here. I think that maybe this background color needs to change now that some of the actual colors are coming into play. So let's do that. And then I have some squatsies to do. I have to do 30 squats. Oh, 30? That's better. Okay. There's an old video about space sports on SNL. Peter Dinklage sings about space pants. Okay. Frankie, hello. How you doing? Okay. We have 30 squats to do. That's a lot. It's a lot. Do you guys want to join? I encourage it. I encourage you to join in the squats. Okay? Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good now that you're here. Okay, let's go. We're gonna do 30 squatsies. Join in if it's safe and you are so inclined. You can do it. Thanks. Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can join. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now I'm going to do 10 of the wide ones. 1, 2, or I guess we're at 22. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are numbers? A construct. Numbers are a construct. Nonsense is what I think. Actually, I need to drink water and breathe. Breathe. Okay. So, today I had to do math for my job. I had to calculate a bunch of dimensions. Took me so long. And I was thinking, oh yeah, this is why I hate math. Nice work. Hey, thank you. Best waifu or best waifu? Wait. Is there a different best waifu? Maths. Every once in a while I have to do maths. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite time when I have to do maths, not my favorite time. This Draw This in Your Style from what artist? It's from Made by Inky Jar. So this is the original over here, by Made by Inky Jar over on Instagram, although I think she has other social medias as well. Yep, this is the Draw This in Your Style we're working on. So cute, very cute. But I need to adjust her peachy skin tone. I went with like this orangey color for her whole like figure. I think because it's in her hair, but it's not the actual color of her skin. Her skin is much more brown. We need to make it more brown to match. Let's go. Math is gross. Yes, I know. Inky Jar, Inky Jar with a Y. Inky Jar. Oh, hydrate. I also hate measuring. Ugh, measuring. It's almost worse than math is measuring. I think anyway. Measuring with math. And then there's going to be a bunch of people in chat who are like, I love math. I'm so good at math. Well, good for you. I'm so glad you're good at math. That will serve you well in your life. It will serve you well in your life to be good at math. If you're good at math, definitely keep that skill. I say. It's definitely a good skill to keep. Well, I like math, but understand why people don't like it. Yeah, it's weird. It's one of those things that really, like, it seems like there's really just like a divide. Like, people are born liking math or not liking math. I mean, I'm sure that there is a certain point where, like, the more you learn, the more you like it. You know, if you finally figure out how to do something. But I've never gotten to that point. I've never gotten there. So, haven't quite understood the lure of the numbers. Good thing I live at this time where I can have a calculator on my phone, I say. Good thing. This is why human-made calculator, right? Exactly. Without a calculator, I'd struggle. I didn't like math when I had an awful teacher. See, that makes a lot of sense, actually. The thing is, with math, you have one way of doing things. If you can't understand, well, you're screwed. Yeah, that's, I think, one of my problems is, like, sometimes, like, when I would come up with the right answer, and then you look back at your work, because sometimes you have to show your work, right? The teacher will be like, well, technically you got the right answer, but you went about it a whole wrong way. But most of the time I would not get the right answer. Let's just be real. Most of the time I did not get the right answer. And like, I would think I was going on the right path. Oh, it was so frustrating. So doing math is one of those things where I have to like talk out the entire process. Like if I had to sit and do math homework, wow, this is really, we're having a blast from the past thinking about this shit. But if I would have to sit and do math homework, I would have to sit and like talk every single thing out, or else I couldn't do it. I couldn't focus on it. It's just, and it's like one of the only things that are like that with me, I feel. Aloha! Hello, how are you doing? I still count with my fingers. It's okay. Math made calculator. Isabel, hello. Oh my goodness, look at these follows. Hello, Isabel. Let's see, Feely Gokdom and Creation. Thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. I only enjoyed math when I had an amazing teacher as he made it so easy to understand. I was sad when he left. Oh man. So I worked pretty hard in high school, specifically like my junior year of high school, to take like a college level math class. And oh man, I would not have passed that class every single day. The only reason I passed that class is because almost every single day I would go over to my friend's house and get tutored by her older sister who was really good at math. Otherwise, I would have failed. But luckily, because I took that class and I did that tutoring like every single day, I never had to take a math class again. Done with that shit. Whoa, I didn't have to take any in university, which was great. And I was like, I'm gonna major in art, so math can just go off. Okay. Do you enjoy geometric art though? Curious. I like looking at it, geometric art, but I'm not super great at making it. But I was better at like geometry and trigonometry than I was at algebra. I like math. I was average at best. Okay, I'm back to more lurking mode. I have to catch up with post sketches. I expected to draw more of them. I wonder what happened. Oh, Lola, I am so sorry. That's what I feel as well. It's what I wonder every time I stream. Oh, I was expecting to do more. What happened? Shit. Geometric art is satisfying in a way. Yeah, it is kind of satisfying. Ten Shill and the Raven, thank you so much for following, as well as Asage. Thanks for following. Welcome in. I love geometric art. I think all artists are good at it. I don't know about all artists. I'm not great at it. I'm not saying other artists are bad at it. I'm saying that I don't know if I'm good at it if I were to try. But I think it is pretty satisfying to look at. I'm good at it if I use the symmetry tool. It depends if you like it, I think, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I was talking, that kind of reminds me, in my latest YouTube video, what I was talking about was style. Man, it seems like there's a big anxiety around style, like especially in the past, I don't know, month? Is suddenly everybody freaking out about art style? Raise your hand if you're freaking out about art style within the past month, because suddenly like every single artist is coming out with like a video or something about it. Anyway, I was talking a little bit about it in my latest video, and I brought up that I think something that's super duper important that maybe people don't think about all the time is how pursuing a style that you actually like, that is like close to your heart and that you like and enjoy, makes a big difference in how nice it comes out, how pleasing the end result is. Because when your heart is in something, it shows through in your artwork. I'm raising my hand. Miller's hand is down. He's still learning. Emiko raises her hand. Depends on the day for me. Holy damn, love the style. Hi, I'm new here. Hey, Met, welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming in. So good to see you. Opposite, I've decided not to worry about art style and worry about skill and let the style come naturally for now. That's a pretty good idea, I would say. I think it's a good idea unless you have a very specific like goal in mind for like what style you're really hoping to pursue. Met, thanks for the follow. Oh, I think it's kind of weird. Wait. What do you think is kind of weird? Oh, sorry, I missed your comment. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird. I'm worried about knowing how to draw anatomy well, so I can't relate to that. You may someday. But no, I think that if you're focused on building skills, that should be your primary focus, for sure. But I know that there has been a lot of anxiety around art style lately in the art community. I know that it's something that's gone on for a long time, but it feels like lately, suddenly, there's been this like big influx of like questions. It's been brought up a lot. Suddenly people are making a bunch of content about it, probably because there's been a bunch of questions, I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah, I think skill plus style are one. Skill does have a lot to do with style, but style is kind of a mishmash of skill as well as like preferences. No, I love my art style right now. That's good. Lucky you. Well, good for you. You're perfectly content with your art style. Well, good for you. I hope you're happy. Oh. I have an idea, but no specifics. I feel like I have to first get to a point where I can draw well before exploring style changes. Yeah, and if you are a beginner artist, I think that's a very good way and good way to go about it and a good mindset to have, for sure. I am very inconsistent with my art lately because of my game art study. They learn me to do more styles. Oh, but I think that's actually a good thing. So yeah, if you are like studying in something like university and they want you to do like style studies, or if you are trying to get into a specific company, you're going to need to be able to draw in the style that they want. So it is important to be able to kind of mold yourself, change your art style if you need to, if you are trying to get hired by a company, to be able to show that you can change styles. But if you're trying to build something like a following online for your independent artwork and your personal artwork, then having a more consistent style can be helpful. It's unfortunate, really. It's an unfortunate like balancing act you have to play depending on what your goals are. I liked my art for 1 to 2 weeks and then hate it again. Oh shit. I relate to that so much. Oh no. Can I promote an artist that you could watch to learn anatomy? Zushi, you can put it in. So in Discord, we have an inspirational artists. Yes. We have an inspirational artist channel. We also have an art resources channel. So that would be a really good place to put like links like that. Because that way people can actually go back and find it. If you put it in chat, people aren't going to be able to find it. There will be like 2 people that can click on the link, but then people won't be able to see it again. Because it will disappear. Because chat's moving. Somebody, I love your art style. Me sweating. I must be repeating the same mistakes. Oh no, Lola. I like my art for. Let's see. Oh, exactly. If the skill is not developed, the style will stay behind. I think it's a big topic, but also over discussed, and we are over worried. As you said, style can be seen even in quick personal doodle. Yeah. That's true. And I used to have pretty much the same answer as you do. When people would ask me, I'd be like, don't worry about style, blah, blah, blah. But I think that, and by the way, I wrote our newest article is all about style. It's like a 12-page in-depth article on specific techniques to help you like find and push your style if you want to check it out. But I think that what people are actually asking when they ask about style and how to find their style, I think just saying, oh, don't worry about it, you already have a style, I think that's kind of dismissing what their actual concern is. I think their actual concern is more, how can I develop a style that I actually find appealing? And so I've tried to reassess my own answer to that question to better provide more value when I actually answer that question. because I don't want to just disregard someone's concerns, when certainly it's true that if you build your skills, your style will also improve. But there are also things you can do to push your style in a certain direction. And like try and push your style in a certain direction to develop kind of your own style based around your own preferences. So that's what I say. I do still think that people worry about it too much. So I agree with you there. When I finish a piece, I'm like, wow, I really like this. And then 2 hours later, I have a breakdown over it. Oh my gosh, Emiko. Oh no, that's so sad. But I also really relate to that. Yeah. But it just means that your eye is improving. Your eye is improving. Orestes Art, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. That would be perfect for an artist like me that does 3D modeling. I like the girl color skin. Hey, thank you, Frankie. Nerneeb, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. You literally guided my art style to the path I've always wanted, but I never found someone who really inspired me 100%. Wait, me? I'm glad. I'm glad it's helped you out. I didn't know it would be really helpful for personal work to have a consistent style. I sort of did what I liked and exploring. I've been doing studies and trying different styles. So I think that it is extremely important to keep exploring. And if you are not trying to, like, it's a balancing act. Because I think that artists should be exploring and experimenting. I really do. But there is also something to, if you suddenly change up your style completely and you have followers on social media and they expect something from you, and then you suddenly do something that's totally different and outside of what you normally do, you're gonna lose some people. It's just how it is. But if it's truly what you want to do, if you want to experiment in that direction, then you should. Like, don't be a slave to social media, and that's getting into a whole nother topic, right? But it's true that you'll lose some people, and it's just how it is, and you just kind of have to accept it and realize that what's most important is that you're growing as an artist and moving in a direction that you want to move in, because you don't want to be making artwork that you're not passionate about just because you have a following on social media that likes when you draw fan art of this thing that you're no longer interested in. You need to do what you want to do. And you want to pick up people who are actually interested in what you're passionate about. And that might mean losing some people along the way and then finding some new people along the way. And it's a growing path. It's a journey. And there are people who, you know, do stick to the same style forever and it feels like they never move on. And sometimes when you follow artists like that, it even happens in the opposite direction. Like, some people do follow the artist to watch them grow and explore different styles. And if the artist doesn't do that, sometimes you yourself will outgrow following that artist. And it's just, there's always people like coming and going when it comes to social media, and you just have to do what's in your heart and what will help you grow the most as an artist, and not get too caught up in watching numbers and getting scared because of numbers. Next article, don't be a slave to social media. I don't know if people make social media work for you. You don't work for it. I've been slowly teaching myself to celebrate my milestones as an artist because I tend to move on too quickly to the next work of art I make. That's a good idea. I think that everyone should do that. You should all be liking your own artwork. If you post to Instagram and you don't like your own artwork, what are you doing? Go like your own work. Like your own posts. Why not? Celebrate your own art. You like made something out of nothing. It's amazing. You really like Draw This in Your Style, don't you? I like Draw This in Your Style because it lets you, it's easy, I guess. Draw This in Your Styles are nice because they're pretty simple and easy usually, and I don't have to think too hard about it. So if I'm not inspired to draw anything specific, I can just go to a draw this in your style and find a cool design to participate in. They're fun. Oh my goodness! Nurny, oh, thanks for your Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. So nice of you. Right, that's what happened on my social media. I tried not to worry about the amount of followers, but did find a hard time to communicate. Lots of the time I feel like I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, and that's the hard thing, especially about, so Twitch is really nice because I'm literally like real time talking to you guys. So it's a lot easier to make that personal connection, right? Whereas something like Instagram, if you're not there to immediately like reply to comments, if you even get comments, because maybe if you have a small platform, you don't have very many people that are commenting yet, and so you like ask a question in your description and no one replies, and then you feel awkward. But it's okay. It's okay. It's a trial and error trying to connect to people, and something that can help is actually commenting and communicating with other artists on their posts and making sure you're being social. It's like a social platform, right? So you have to be social on their work and give support, and then eventually people will notice. They'll notice you like going all around commenting on everyone's stuff. I'm not saying do it ingenuinely. You should be genuine when you are commenting on your stuff. Don't just like hire a bot to do it. But artists definitely notice the people who comment over and over and over again. And it's nice. And that can help generate more traction to your posts as well. But don't be annoying. Don't just comment and be like, check out my work. Because then no one will check out your work. If you comment, check out my account, no one will check out your account. Okay? Don't do that. If you want to shoot yourself in the foot and you want your social media to never grow, then go comment on everyone's post. Look at my art. Okay? If you want your social media to be anyway, I think you guys get it. I'm not gonna finish that. Let's move on. Let's move on. What's the next comment that was commented 10 minutes ago that I can reply to? Hello there. Hello, Satoji. Hello there. I like every one of my posts since we had that convo. Hey, yeah, Tiki, that's awesome. I love it. Okay, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I posted a concept art sketch instead of the usual realistic photo study, and it lost within an hour several followers. Oh man. Well, sorry, not sorry. I want to do both. I want to grow in the right direction and not be stuck doing the same thing that was from the beginning. Just a form of exercise to learn anatomy, perspective, color, etc. Yeah, so that's how it is, isn't it? If you do anything that's slightly different, there's going to be people that you lose, and that's just how it is. If people were so uncommitted to following your work that they only ever want to see you do a realistic portrait ever, and if you draw anything different, you know, they weren't very committed anyway, I guess. They were probably going to unfollow eventually, just because they only liked seeing one thing. Yeah, people are usually see liking your own work as self-centered and all. Psh, psh, pshaw, pshaw. That's so silly. It's kind of a sad story. I didn't realize that social media can be a life sucker. However, that's how I found amazing artists like you, Krista. Oh, it can. It's a double-edged sword, social media, right? It's like, you know. I think you know. It's a double-edged sword. You have to be careful with it. It can be so beneficial. There's artists out there, and not just artists, but lots of people, lots of creative people who are making a living off of their passion thanks to social media. And then at the same time, it can be challenging because a lot of your self-worth can be tied up into it. You can get obsessive over it. And you gotta like kind of check yourself and be careful. You gotta be careful that it's not like sucking you in too much. True, I don't want to be enslaved by social media either. Maybe I can make a personal account for myself, then one for people to follow. Hey, yeah, I have a few accounts. I have a bunch of Instagram accounts, actually. I do have a personal account. It is open for people to follow, but I never advertise it because it seems weird. But if you want to follow my personal account, you can. I also have a cat Instagram account, which I am most proud of. My goal is to make my cat Instagram account more popular than my art account, and that way someday maybe my cats can pay the bills. It's about time, honestly. It's about time for my cats to pull their own weight and pay the bills, I say. So kind of do this on my Insta. Ilyoil, thanks so much for popping in. Hello. But voting for oneself, isn't that cheating? Or maybe that's just my point of view. It's not cheat. I mean, you're not voting. You're just liking. You're liking your own work. It's not voting. You should like your own work. Why not? Since Krista advised me to like my own posts and I started doing it right after posting, I stopped getting shadow banned and got more like, hey, really? There you go. Like your own posts. Instagram tip of the day. Like your own posts. Why not? You should like your own art. You should like your own content. Otherwise, why are you making it? If you liked art enough to post it, then you should be allowed to like it. Exactly. I got my first commission, and to be honest, it was the best feeling ever. Oh, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Like yourself and your art. If algorithm cheats us, let's cheat the algorithm back, right? So thank you, Instagram. Good point. Those freeloaders. I know, right? So all they do is sleep and eat and shit. Paulo Deck, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Your cats play with you. The snugs, everyone knows. The outpay you with snugs, everyone knows that. Sometimes I feel like I'm the one though. Like sometimes Mochi snuggles so much that I feel like I'm trapped. Like, okay, is this a two-way relationship? I feel like he's using me for body heat. He snuggles so much. That cat. What is shadow banned? Well, technically shadow banned is not, I think, acknowledged by Instagram. I think what the term has come to be used as is basically the Instagram algorithm suppressing the reach of your post, so that when you post something, only your followers, only a fraction of your followers will see it, and Instagram will not show it in hashtags publicly, and it will not show it in like the discovery page. Does Instagram even have a discovery page anymore? I don't know. But yeah, that's what I think it's kind of become. That's what people use it as now, that term. Well, they kind of do work on your Twitch streams. Oh, yeah, sort of, for about 2 minutes. Your cats still live under your roof and your rules until they move out and become independent. Let me tell you, those cats, so they're useless. They are like, in cat years, they're like 40 years old. And yet, I'm still feeding them. I'm still cleaning up their poop. Everything. They're freeloaders. They live at home. Worthless. Not an ounce of independence. Not an ounce. Sometimes people overuse the term shadow ban, I think. Yeah, they totally do. I think that most of the time when people say shadow ban, they don't mean actual shadow ban. It means like their post isn't getting very much reach, basically. Shadow ban is when your post doesn't appear in the newsfeed nor in the search after checking the hashtag. I have my own hashtag, and several times my new post didn't appear after clicking it. Yeah, that's happened to me as well. I don't know why it does that. It's annoying. It happens so much. So if you look in the Instagram TOS, it actually says that nudity in art is okay. It literally says that. And yet, if you do anything spicy, anything even just a little spicy, not even like full on nude, but sometimes in your artwork and you post it to Instagram, the reach is squashed. Like, so squashed. No one will see it. I don't know. It's like, oh, we can't actually ban you because technically it's just art, but we'll just make it so no one sees it. We'll just quietly push that artwork away. And that's why I don't really post any of my NSFW work on Instagram. I make people pay for that shit. So, there you go. Thanks for your tips and advice, Chris. I'm going to lurk for a while. Good luck on your stream. Hey, thank you. I hope that something was helpful. And happy lurking. Happy lurking. You make people pay for what? I didn't understand. NSFW art, yeah. We should make a lurking command. We should. I know most other channels have that. I'll have to remember. I'll try and remember to do that next time. Lurk, exclamation, lurk. Sushi, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm lurking in peace. Hey, thanks to Ryan Hawkins. Thanks for your lurk. Glad you're having a peaceful lurk. Very peaceful lurk to you. Okay, so now her sleeves. Her sleeves are kind of transparent. They're like gray. Grayish. Well, they're black sleeves, but like transparent. So let's draw them in. That's crazy and weird. I'm surprised I hadn't heard. Oh, let's see. I hadn't heard of this before, but I haven't had a page that I've ever tried to reach out to people. It's more just to look at other posts and occasionally post some art. Yeah, I guess if you're not like actively trying to grow your work, then you probably don't look at it much. And actually, maybe if you only have a personal account, do you not get the analytics? That's probably as well. So you maybe don't even notice unless you have like a creator account or something. Because then you get the analytics and you can obsess over those numbers. And then those numbers can rule your life. Yay. How fun. Isn't it fun having social media? Oh, man. By the way, if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can see my latest artwork. And that's where I'm most active, is on Instagram and Patreon. Hey, yo. There you go. Boost those numbers. Emiko, I added an Insta command. It's just exclamation Insta is what it is. Procreate? No, I'm working in Clip Studio. I feel dumb. No, don't feel dumb. It's okay. Yes, I follow you there on Patreon. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know you do. I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like having you around. And subscribed here. Yay! Welcome in, you guys. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. I stream, so the reason you have to subscribe to my channel here is because if you don't, you will forget about me. You're gonna forget I exist if you don't subscribe, because I only stream once a week. So if you don't subscribe, you're gonna forget that I even exist. And then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember, I have this vague memory of a pink-haired streamer. Who was she? Why can't I find her? Oh, it's Wednesday, it's Thursday, where, I can't remember what her name was. Oh my god. Yeah, it's because I'm only live on Fridays. You need to subscribe to me so that you know when I'm live and you don't forget. Or not subscribe, sorry, I didn't mean subscribe, I meant follow. You can subscribe if you want, but I meant follow. YouTube and Twitch jargon, why is it different? Sorry, I meant follow. You don't gotta subscribe, you don't have to subscribe. If you want to subscribe, you can. You don't got to. Nice. Wondering how you were getting those new paper type feeling to the brush and what would take a lot of work in Photoshop. Yeah, so if you're curious about my brushes, let's see, did Instagram, oh yeah, Stream Elements posted a link. If you go to that link, it's a free post. You can just, it doesn't matter. It's on Patreon, but it's free. You can see it for free. You scroll down to the brushes section and you can see my favorite brushes. And I do have some free Photoshop brushes as well if you use Photoshop and you want to try them out. Because I have some textured Photoshop brushes. Be posed, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I try and forget you exist, but you make it difficult. Yeesh. Yeesh. Lucky Ninja, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. How could I ever forget? I always wake up and know it's Friday because the first thought is Chris's stream day. Oh my gosh, Lola, is that can't be. That can't be really your first thought. I hope not, actually. Can never forgive you. Oh, can never forgive me. Whoa. OMG, Krissa, tonight is Fashion Friday with Krissa. That's why you are not wearing a tank top. Tonight is, oh yeah, I'm feeling really snazzy right now. We're feeling very classy, very like dressed up. Ninja, hello. I'm fine, thanks. Good. I'm so glad you're doing fine. Doing fine. Okay. Wow. What are we doing? We're painting a sleeve. A gray sleeve. Let's paint this sleeve, alright? Paint the sleeve. Alright? Just paint the sleeve, would ya? I'm from YT because I watched the YouTube because I watched the Powersoft tutorial. Hey, welcome in. Well, I'm so glad you came over to my channel. I hope you found the tutorial helpful. It's so funny how many people come in from that video. It's so, like, all of my YouTube videos, that YouTube video has, like, over 50,000 views. I only have, like, 2,000 subscribers on my YouTube. For some reason, that video, like, everyone finds it. I guess people are all looking about how to stream on their iPad, but it's funny because it's my one success. It's my one and only success on YouTube is that video. I got an iPad Pro yesterday after waiting about 2 months. Hey, congratulations! I mean, I'm glad it finally came. Not much is happening in my life, so you know, now I think it's kind of sad. I mean, I'm glad I can be at least one source of small amount of joy in your life. I hope, anyway. I live in Germany, and the iPad had to be delivered from the US. Oh, yeah. And with the postal service, it's been so crazy lately, and it takes forever. I was waiting I got like a textured screen protector. It was shipping from the US, and I'm in Sweden, and it took so long. A ridiculous amount of time. I'm pretty sure it must have gotten holed up in customs or something. I have no idea. Because by the time it finally got here, I had like forgotten about it. It had been like months and months and months. Like, oh yeah, this thing. Now that I'm not using that tablet anymore, I finally have it. Woohoo! Actually, I think that's how I found you. Also on YouTube, I think. Not 100, but yeah. Yeah, lots of people find me through that video. Someday I'll make another video that is as successful as that, maybe. Although that might be it. I might have reached the pinnacle of my success with that video. There might be no more. I don't know. I can keep trying to make videos, but really, you know, will there ever be a point where I'm more successful than that one? I don't think so. I'm a simp 246. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. I have enough crystal points to redeem 50 lunches. Do not. Do not. Can I hold this over your head in some way? I'll get back to you with my list of demands. Do not. I bought my iPad Pro in around September. I'm in Canada, and for some reason they said because of a student deal and because I'm still new, I had to get my iPad from China because I had to wait 2 months. What the heck? For it. And then I called and asked, and that's what they said, and the new shipment was coming from China. Wow. That's so weird. So you had to wait a long time for it. Is someone trying to regain the power? Yeah. He's gonna make me, Kid Kittens is gonna make me do like back tickles or something. I have to make dinner for 2 weeks or else. Oh. Okay. I think she's wearing like what do they call it? Leggings, stretch pants, jeggings, black jeggings is the fashion that's going on right now, I think. Black jeggings is what's happening, I think. It's bad buying it from another country. If it breaks, there's a lot of trouble sending it back. True, it's harder to have like do returns and stuff. I'm from France and I think my iPad came from the US as well. Oh, hope it doesn't break. Be very careful with it. Maybe it's a stretch jumpsuit. Like a one-piece jumpsuit that has like, that looks like some sort of, I don't even know what this is. It's not quite a corset, but it's like kind of. It's like kind of a corset, but not quite. It's weird. It's a little weird. Whatever this fashion is that we have going on. I don't dislike it. I don't dislike this fashion, but I don't know what it is. We should have 2 hydrate commands, one for water, the other for spicy drinks. Spicy? Like spicy V8? Spicy tomato juice. But I do have, well, it's mostly melted water, sadly, but I'll still drink it. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? Nah. No way, man. Melted water? Yes. Melted water. I stream once a week on Fridays. This is my one jam. Come back on Fridays. Guys. Come back on Fridays. Turn on your notifications because I won't spam you. I will not spam you with going live notifications since I'm only live once a week. Sometimes twice a week, but not usually. If there's a holiday, sometimes I'll be live twice a week. Otherwise, it's once a week. We have them in Slovakia, and it's much smaller and more behind country than Canada or something like that. Strawberry, thanks for following. And Leon, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, let's start adding some shadows. Okay, okay. I'm actually gonna flip it, see how we're doing. Oh, aw, the Fonzie community is raiding with a party of 3. Hello, hello, welcome in, raiders. It's weird, it says raiding with a party of 3, but then it says hosted for 7 viewers. So whatever the number is, welcome in, you guys. Hope you had a really lovely stream. What were you streaming? What were you streaming? How'd you end up in Sweden? Well, specifically, I had been wanting to try out living and working in Europe, so me and my partner kept our eye open for jobs out here, and my partner ended up getting a job out here, and the job like moved us both over, and then once we were out here, I got a job too, and it's the easiest way to go about moving to another country, I would say, is to find a company that will help you move over. But yeah, that's the basics of the story, is we wanted to move here, so we found a job and did. Yeah. But raiders, welcome in. If you are new here, let me do a little intro of myself. Hello, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and on the side I do illustrations. I mostly like to draw really cute characters, mostly female, and we do lots of chatting, squatting, and drawing here. Yes, drawing. That's what we do, right guys? Wink, wink, wink. Welcome in. Hope you have a lovely time here. Or at least, at the very least, I hope you don't have a miserable time here. I stream on Fridays, by the way. We only stream on Fridays, so maybe I'll see you. I mean, I'm not going off right now. I'm just letting you know. That's my schedule. I wanted to ask a question, but my internet turns off in 1 minute, so I can't hear the answer, so I'll be back next Friday. Okay, Ninja, have a good night. And, yeah, write down your question and try and remember to ask me. The Thick Gal, OMG, hello, so good to see you, so good to see you. It's Fonzie Raid. We are here with our stingers to raid you. Hey, welcome in. Were you guys working? What were you guys doing? Were you working on art, or were you playing a game, or what were you streaming, you guys? Oh wow, I always thought you were from Europe, so where are you originally from? I'm originally from the US. I'm originally from the western part of the US. I used to live in Seattle. That's where I spent most of my like adult life. I grew up in Utah. Yeah. But then yeah, lived in Seattle after growing up. Then I moved. Where in Utah? Well, I grew up in Brigham City. It's a little town. It's a little town in northern Utah. Where'd you go to school? Do you mean where did I go to like high school? I would, or like university. I'll just tell you both, I guess. I went to Box Elder High. Oh, university. I went to BYU. I got an animation degree from BYU. And before you ask, ew, I know. I'm not religious. They just have a good program. Oh, I know. You went to UVU? Okay, yeah. For illustration. See, you went to the school where people could actually draw. I went and learned a bunch of technical stuff. But yeah, I got a degree in animation. I'm at UVU for illustration also. What the heck? What are all these Utah people doing in my chat? What the heck? What a small world. Welcome in. Seems to be a popular place. I guess so. It's weird. It's like, I will mention like, oh yeah, I'm in Sweden, and then all these Swedes will be like, hey, hey. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm from Utah. And all these people in Utah are like, hey. So many people went to art school, and here I am. You know, I don't think you need to go to art school. I think that going to a state university like the university that these guys are talking about, and going to basically universities that are not super expensive art colleges, I think can be a good idea. Or technical colleges. Technical colleges are great, you guys. But not necessary. But if you have that opportunity and it's not going to put you a ton in debt, I think that's good. But I would not recommend, if you're going into art, I wouldn't necessarily recommend going into debt to pursue art in like an art education. I would say that there's so many resources online now that you can really build, if you have enough motivation and you have, you know, enough self-drive and discipline, you can build your own art education for way less expensive. And then I use Clip Studio Paint. Let's see, do schools have like animal mascots and things like that outside of the state? Like my school was the Hawks. I don't think so. That answers my next question. We don't have those mascots in Canada as far as I know. Really? It's only the US. It's so weird. It's so weird. Never heard about any mascots in Swedish universities. Why? Like, I don't know. Mascots are just a weird thing. Mascots are a weird thing. I basically went into debt with art school because of lack of discipline. I'm sad because I ordered a replacement for my Cintiq 16 because it originally the dead pixel. Oh shit, I know exactly what you're talking about because I had that with one of my Cintiqs as well. My old Cintiq. And the replacement came with 4 stuck pixels. What? I'm getting a refund. Any tips? I love anatomy, by the way. Oh, you love the anatomy. Wait, any tips on getting a refund? Or maybe, okay, so you're getting a refund. So are you looking for, like, do you guys want to talk about, I guess, tablets? Is that what you're asking for? Tips on? Because that is a common topic that comes up here. We can talk about tablets and what I think about lots of brands. Because I think that's another thing you can save a lot of money on. Nitosa Draws, thanks so much for following. I would dress up like... Wait, did I say thing? I don't know. I'm slurring my sentences together. I would dress up like a hawk and run around school sports games. Yeah, I know. I guess. Okay. So you're getting a refund, which means that you need a new tablet. What did you do with that Cintiq you mentioned? Well, my warranty had just expired when I got those dead pixels. So I still have it, but I don't use it. Which really sucks. Because, I mean, it wasn't just the dead pixels, but it was getting bad enough that, yeah, I basically stopped using it. And then I got a new tablet. I got a few new tablets because I did some tablet reviews for a couple companies. And right now I'm working on the Cintiq 22 that they sent me when I was doing their webinar. But I also really, really like the XP Pen 24. And I don't know how much the Cintiq 16 costs. It's probably kind of pricey. I feel like for the amount that the Cintiq 16 costs, you could go for something like an XP pen and get a larger size if you wanted for the same price. And honestly, I really love the XP Pen 24. I think it's a great tablet, especially for the price, but it is still kind of expensive. It's like $1,000. Actually, I think they have a sale going on, so it might be like 700 or 800. It's not too bad for the size, and it's like a 2K resolution, so higher resolution. For me, I would say if I was saving up money, I would splurge on a Wacom. I would save all the way up for the Cintiq, their like high-end Cintiq Pro. Their Cintiq 24 Pro, I think is what it is. But for me, other than that, I don't know that it would be worth it to go with any of their other models. Like, unless I was going for that like super high quality, high end, I think that you can get like a good tablet for a little less expensive. That's the same size, same resolution, maybe better resolution. Well, let's see. Commerce used to have a badger as their symbol, though it wasn't a mascot. What did you do with that, Cindy? Hello, glad I could raid you. I have been, for the most part, been streaming for 15, almost 16 hours. Oh my gosh, that's so long. And then stream just started messing up, so I decided to raid. Wait, only after 15 or 16 hours, only when your stream started messing up, did you decide, like, yeah, maybe we should call it. Wow, you are hardcore. Hardcore. I was doing a belated streamerversary. Hey, congratulations on your streamerversary. And we played games, chess, Hearthstones, MTG, did a bit of art, but I'm not the best artist. Or am I the worst? I guess I'll be on again later. How are you? I'm doing really good. Thanks for bringing your people in here. And I hope that your raid was good. You sound hardcore, like you stream all the time. Holy crap. Holy crap. I bought a Cintiq used, made it a little more cost effective. That's a good way to go about it. It's a risk, but it turned out great. I've had the tablet for years, but it didn't use it because it was such a disconnect. Hydrate, looking absolutely fantastic. Hey, thank you, Cactus. Thank you. I guess I'll continue drawing with my small Intuos after I return it. I think that, so the Intuos tablets are really nice. If you have an Intuos, like my Intuos lasted me years, and I worked on that tablet for so long. I think the Intuos tablets are good. But I'm just gonna say again, even though they're really good tablets, if you are like a brand new artist who like wants to get into digital art, I feel like you can find a cheaper tablet that's also like decent quality. For me, at this point, there's so many good competitors out there that unless you're like looking to splurge with a bunch of money, I just feel like for beginner and intermediate artists, there's just some good alternatives. I don't know. Like, there's no doubt that the Wacom stuff is like the best quality. There's no doubt about that, but it's also just so expensive. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's a balance. Hi Krista, how are you? I'm doing really good. How are you doing? I've suddenly got a little bit of a wave of tiredness though. A little sleepy. But I'm doing all right. I have a Huon and love it. It's my first screen tablet. Yeah, see? Like Huon. I've been drawing on my Intuos for the past 5 years. They are really nice. I can't wait for the weekend to end. What? Stop that. You can't wait for the weekend to end? On Monday, they're installing wider doors in my apartment. Sorry, suddenly have a burp in my throat that I had to get out. Okay, what was I saying? I was reading. Oh, to let me move around more freely. In fact, I've got stuck in a few times. It's too narrow for me. Well, that's exciting that you're getting wider doors. That's awesome. Done with work for the night. Thanks for the stream. Bye-bye. Okay, Skippity. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. A relaxing Friday night for you, I hope. Have a good time. Thanks for hanging out. It's that time, tiredness breakthrough. If you get through that point, you can stream the next 48 hours without sleep. No. Oh dear. Is that how it works? I just haven't made it through the tiredness breakthrough. Interesting. I never knew. Have you experienced this? Have you tried it, Lola? Have you tried it, or have you just heard hearsay? Or did you make it up on the spot? Hydrate. I think Wacom is expensive because they were dominant in the market for so long. Nowadays, there are so many options in the market. Yes, I think so. Like, look, I don't have like bad things to say about Wacom. I think that their product, other than like the dead pixel thing and some of their Cintiqs, I think their products are great, really good. And the people at Wacom, everyone I've interacted with, is awesome. But it's just that now there's more competition, which is nice. I feel like I wish that there had been more competition in the tablet market when like I was going to school for art. That would have been really awesome. I could have had, for the price that I paid for my Intuos back then, I could have gotten a small like screened tablet. That would have been cool. It would have been nice if there was it's just nice that there's more options out there. You're not stuck to essentially a monopoly. You know, you can make choices, which is always great. Maybe always. Sometimes decisions are hard. Sometimes I wish I could hire someone to make decisions for me, depending on the choice. What did I miss? Tablets? Yeah, we were talking a little bit about tablets. I tried it during the exam session at university. You did? Oh my gosh. I also had that breakthrough moment during dance trainings. After 2 hours, I got really tired. If I danced through it after about 20 to 30 minutes, I got my energy back and I could dance 5 to 8 more hours full of energy. Wow. Wow. A secretary? I have one. Damn, I want a secretary. I would like a secretary, please. That sounds nice. I would like a secretary, a personal secretary, a personal assistant secretary person. Doesn't Huions get hotter than Wacoms? Maybe a tiny bit, but not that I noticed. I only noticed, I worked on the Huion 20 for quite a while. I didn't notice any heat problems. But I did notice, okay, let me put this disclaimer. With the Huion 20, I don't know if it's like this with their other tablets, I didn't like the colors as much. I felt like the colors were not as good. They took a lot more like finagling to get to look right than the Wacom and the XP Pen tablets. So that's my review of the Huion one that I used, was that the colors were a little wonky until I did some like major adjusting. She's also my wife. Hey, even better. I wouldn't have to pretend I didn't notice it right. Wait, See, I would like someone to pick up my phone for me. I wouldn't have to pretend I didn't notice it ring. That would be nice. And someone who would make calls. Like, I would like someone who would like make appointments. Like, if I need to make an appointment or if I need to like call for something, this is just me who hates talking on the phone and calling and doing anything like that. If I could have someone who would do that for me, that would be awesome. That'd be nice. Yeah, I agree for the colors part, unfortunately. Yeah, so that's why the colors thing is the main reason when people ask me, what tablets do you recommend? I don't usually recommend Huon as the, like, my number one choice. Because out of the tablets that I've used, the Huon was the hardest to, like, color calibrate and get looking right. I mean, it looked okay once you do it, and once you have the right, like, cables to do it, because I had to go out and buy a new display cable, and it didn't come with the cable, because, like, I don't know, something with my graphics card, it needed a specific cable that the Huon tablet didn't come with, so I had to go, like, buy a new cable. So, that's the unfortunate thing. Okay. Yes, we're gonna add some shadows now, okay, guys? I think I said that already, but then I got distracted, as it does. What your number 1 and 2? My number 1 and 2 tablets? Well, oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you, like, my dream tablet. Let me tell you my dream tablet. And then I'll tell you my, like, practical working tablet that I've used and recommend. My dream tablet would be the Wacom 24 Pro that has the 4K resolution. That would be the dream tablet. It's freaking expensive. So let's take a step down. My second choice is the XP Pen 24 Pro, because the size is the same. It doesn't have the full 4K resolution, but it has 2K resolution, which is double the resolution of like the Wacom 22, and it has all of the express keys on the sides, which is super nice. It has 20 express keys. I know that not everyone uses those, but I would use them when I was working on it. And this is just quality of life stuff. It has on the back, let me show you guys. I'm not working on it right now, but it has, imagine this is actually, so on the back of the tablet, like right here on this, but it's on the opposite side. It has 2 USB ports. So if you use a bunch of USBs, like I would plug in my Bluetooth USB dongle that's for my mouse and my keyboard into those ports, and that would just free up ports on my computer. So I guess that would be my second. That's like my non-dream tablet. It's like my I've used this tablet and like it tablet. The reason I'm working on the Wacom 22 right now is mostly out of laziness because there's not a huge difference in working on this tablet and the XP Pen 24 tablet, and I had to set this tablet and the drivers up for the Clip Studio and Wacom stream thing event that went on a while back, and I just kind of left it. So I just haven't like gone through the trouble of setting up the other one again because it's fine. This one's fine. This one's good too. Okay. Weren't we adding shadows 30 minutes ago? Yes. Yes, we were. That was the plan, and now here we are. Who's your favorite baby? Chris, tell us. I don't like babies. So, no answer. My favorite babies are all cat babies. Kittens. Camille Design, thanks for following, and Bayonne, thanks for following, and Curry2322, welcome in, thanks for following. I'm new. Hey, Assistant Nurse, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome to my channel. No, not all. I don't stream full time as I'm a student, but right now I am on a small vacation / university break since last week, and let's see, a bit of last minute work. So since my vacation, I streamed a bit more. Hey, that's exciting. And only because it was a stream-iversary celebration. I was aiming for 24 hours, but also it wasn't exactly 16 hours straight. But my stream acted up twice, though the second time it was not working well and lagged a lot. Also, for the second time, I tried to make it work by resetting the stream 3 or 4 times. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you still made it a really long time, so I'm super impressed. Looked up Wacom prices, almost had a heart attack. I know, they're crazy. They're super expensive. That's why I am hesitant to recommend unless you have a big chunk of money to spend. If you have a big chunk of money to spend, it's always my disclaimer, right? Like, someone asked me once, I always get a little chuckle out of this. So one time on stream, if this person is here, well, I'm talking about you, just so you know. I don't know if they're here though. This was a while back, but yes. So one time on stream, we were talking about tablets. Someone asked me my tablet recommendations. I kind of gave the spiel I just did about how, like, you know, if you have a bunch of money to spend, go with Wacom. If you want to save some money, but still get a really awesome tablet, go with this tablet over here from this other brand. And after I gave my whole spiel, they were like, well, I have money and I want Wacom. Or like, I have unlimited money. Like, okay, then why are you asking me? Well, good for you, rich person. You have money, you'll just buy a Wacom. Okay, why did you ask then? Why did you ask what tablets do I recommend besides Wacom? What the hell? What are you doing in here? Oh my gosh. What time is it in Sweden? It is 11:18 p.m. I'm good. Oh, good. I'm so glad. In fact, I am in fact an oil prince. Well, there you go. Then buy a Wacom tablet. If you're looking for a tablet and you're an oil prince who has $1 trillion in the bank, buy a Wacom tablet. Buy 50 Wacom tablets. I don't care. Hello, send me some of that unlimited money. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, okay, show off. Damn, the skin color's so pretty. Hey, thank you. Well, we want access to that money tree. And then all of us starving artists stared. I know. And it's like, oh, well. And here I am, slaving away. Give me your bits. I need to eat. Give me those bits. Bits are like a penny. Collecting your spare bitties. I need enough for my top ramen. Actually, don't send me bits, you guys. This is a joke. The best way to support a Twitch streamer is not with bits. I mean, bits are nice if you have spare bits. But Twitch takes a huge cut of everything. Get your bit. 2 bits. Wow, thanks, Fancy. Thanks, Fetish Fancy. I really appreciate your 2 bits. How kind of you. So generous with those bits. Oh boy. Jason, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh man, the sponsorship never came from Huon to Chris. Yeah, Huon sent me a free tablet to review, but they've never paid me for anything, so you can tell they're not sponsoring my stream. No tablet company is sponsoring my stream. I have no sponsors. That's why I'm begging for bits over here with my my tin can. We have a Nigerian prince in chat. We did once. Yes. They had so much money that they could buy all of the Wacom tablets and then had the gall to ask me about what tablet companies besides Wacom I recommend. And then the gall to throw in my face, oh, well, I have a lot of money, so I'll just buy a Wacom tablet. Okay. Cool. Then buy a Wacom tablet. Good for you. Mellow Thumb, thanks for following. You get to eat tonight. Hey, thanks. Yeah, when you're not a partner, it's awful. They take 50% of subs and all. Yeah, they do. Oh, Gustav. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Atikram, thank you so much for gifting those subs, or that sub to Gustav. I really appreciate it. So kind of you to gift that sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're too nice. Like, no thanks. Yeah, so it feels weird when someone just subbed to like rip on subs. But yes, Twitch takes a big cut. It takes a bigger cut than like any other social media platform. Which is crazy. It's crazy. Please, sir, can I have some more bits? Please, sir. Gonna get some sleep. I'll see you guys next stream. Hey, thanks, Az, for hanging out. Have a good rest. Get some of that shut-eye. Have sweet dreams. Maybe you'll dream about tablets and shit. Dream about that 24 Pro. It's when people come to my pastry shop and ask, can you do this extremely difficult looking cake? And I'm like, sure, as long as you pay for it. And they ask, would you do it for less? Oh my gosh. Now we're getting into commission prices. Oh man. This streams, we're getting into all of the heavy topics. What are bits? They're a Twitch currency that Twitch takes a big percentage of. Kevin and Board Trash and Yovakeen, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. My friend keeps telling followers not to subscribe because Twitch doesn't pay him anything at all. Something about not being able to have PayPal in his country. What? That's crazy. Your friend should like request to be like unaffiliated. At that point, I feel like yeah. Also, there are other ways to set up payment methods. But yeah, if he's not getting any benefits from being affiliate, then like why be affiliate? Speaking of tablets, I am thinking of getting a Huon Camus 16 Pro. Also asking what you for comparisons. I feel like they should give a better response than the rude response. Well, I have money. I want a Wacom. That's hilarious. I bet you thought in your head, well, thanks for wasting my time. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to answer questions and talk about stuff like this. I think these are really good topics for stream, but it was like a, okay. I think I might have even said, well, okay. I mean, you do what you want to do. That's up to you. I'm not going to stop you. Oh my goodness. I hope they're here. I bought a 15.6 Pro during the winter sale. It was 300 euros and good enough for my amateurish needs. It wouldn't have made sense to get a Cintiq at this level. Yeah, so that's the thing that I say is, if you are kind of at a new level, you want to get into digital art. I mean, I already mentioned it, but I'll just say it again. If you're a new level, you want to get into digital art for the first time, or it just doesn't make sense to spend a shit ton of money on a tablet. You don't have any idea where it's going to go. You might decide, yeah, I don't really like digital art, which is fine. Or you might fall in love with it, which is also good. But I think you can get such good tablets now for way, like a fraction of the price. And I think that as a beginner, if I were to go back, if for some reason I was a beginner artist who wanted to get into digital art for the very first time, the recommendation I would give to myself would be have a decent monitor. If you have a decent monitor, then go out, get a well-reviewed but cheap tablet. Well-reviewed but cheap. I think that what makes a big difference is having an okay monitor. So for a long time I was working on like a laptop with my Intuos, which worked fine, but I think when I switched to a tablet monitor, what actually made the big difference wasn't exactly drawing on the screen. That's not what I think made the difference. Sure, it's nice to be able to draw on the screen, but I think what really made the difference was the monitor was so much bigger than my tiny little laptop. And then suddenly I could actually see what I was working on. So if you have a decently sized monitor already, you just need a tablet. Like, you can just get an inexpensive, well-reviewed tablet and you're good to go. You can start working on artwork and getting used to the feel of digital. Paid in exposure, right? I would love the 24 Pro, but don't think I can justify saving up for it as a hobby artist. I just stick to my ancient iPad. And that's another thing. If you have an iPad, if you already have an iPad and you just need to get a pencil, like, that's a really, really good digital art tool. It's just me, or all Swedish people have light eyes? Not all Swedish people, but it is common. Don't say bad words, please. It's my channel. I say what I want, and there's an adult warning. So if I happen to say a swear word, well, that's just too damn bad. And you had to click through that warning. I'm on a commission group on Facebook, and like, people go crazy with their commission prices. Also, some people have a very amateur level and expect people to pay so much money. Well, then you look publicly on Instagram and people ask very, very moderate and even too low of prices. It's crazy. I think people are just terrible at pricing their own work. I think it's just that people are awful at pricing their own work, and they need to like get second opinions from other artists and not even just other artists, but other people who maybe often commission artists. Becky the Artly, thanks so much for following. I'm still painting on an old laptop because I can't afford anything else. I mean, that makes sense. If you can't afford anything else, then you can't afford anything else. Sorry for my typos. I may type a tad fast. No worries. I make typos all the time. I totally understand. Armilar, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. My first tablet was an XP Pen Star 6. It's a non-screen tablet with very good quality price. It's also one I still use because I'm too broke to buy a better screen tablet. I mean, if it works and it's a good quality, I think that's an awesome choice that you made. Beck the Artly, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. That's what I did. Just had to pay for an Apple Pencil. You made us swear. I made us swear. I think I priced my own too low. So I think that a lot of artists tend to price their own commissions way too low. I think that overpricing commissions is actually way less common than artists underpricing their commissions. Even I am, when I think about, what would I price my commissions at? When I think about it, I think that still my gut is to go too low compared to the amount of work that I put into my art. And I mean, I guess my grown skill level since the last time I took commissions. I don't plan on taking commissions, by the way, and I don't take commissions. It's just sometimes I think about it because I'm trying to like help people out who ask me. But yeah, people tend to price their commissions way too low. Which would you recommend or prefer, Photoshop or Procreate? Or actually, which digital painting software would you recommend first above all? If you're working on an iPad, I definitely recommend Procreate. If you're working on a computer, I recommend Clip Studio Paint. That's what I'm working in right now, and it's what I mainly use. You can also get Clip Studio for the iPad, but it's a subscription model, and I get so grumpy about that. And also when you have Procreate on the iPad and you're usually using it for more like sketching and stuff, I would say it's usually good enough. If you are wanting to do full paintings and you move over to your PC like I do, I like Clip Studio the most. I'll just invest my refund Cintiq money into something else because I'm so sad for the red stuck pixels. Yeah. That's what I think you should probably do. I got attacked by some people on one such commission Facebook groups that I take too much because everyone else wanted $5 for a fully rendered picture. What the heck? I would never draw anything for only $5. I'm sorry. I just would not. So it's so underpricing. Imposter syndrome? Welcome to our group. Yes, true. Imposter syndrome. NECA went on my case because of my prices, but I'm thinking if I only had one commission so far with those prices, I can't think how it would be if I raised my prices. You might be surprised, especially now that you've done more commissions and you've been like really growing your artwork and your presence on social media, Tiki. Sometimes when you raise your prices, it's actually surprising. Sometimes when you raise your prices, you actually get more business. It's weird. It's weird, but it happens. Oh. Oh.
One whole year high, just high.
Techno Mage. Oh, it was me. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Emiko. Oh my gosh. I was like, I glanced and I saw a purple name. Oh my gosh, it's getting late. One whole year hype, Techno Mage. Thank you so much for the sub 1 year. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I don't mean to be that guy because I know things don't make me a better artist, but what's your favorite settings for Clip Studio brushes? Yes, if you go to that post, it's a free post that Stream Elements posted below your comment, Jason. If you scroll down, there is a brushes section, and it has my favorite brushes listed for Clip Studio, for everything that I use. Clip Studio Paint, Procreate, Photoshop. And so you can check that out. And it says a little description of like what I use the brush for as well. Mizuki, thanks for the follow. What are your thoughts about Krita? I think Krita is cool, and it's really awesome that there is a software out there that's like free and so robust. I don't have a ton of experience with it though. In fact, I know that a while back I was thinking we should do a stream or something where I try Krita out because it seems like a really cool software and lots of people use it. It must be good. Not only do a lot of people use it, but I've seen a lot of like really big artists use it. You can have a stick figure for €5. Well, we Chris a Patreon like me do her commission for her. If I don't keep up, I don't get fed in the dungeon. Oh my gosh, Miller. This is so backwards. It's not true. I don't keep my patrons locked up in a dungeon. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've been summoned. I heard imposter syndrome. Sup guys? Hey, Shadow. Oscar Bin, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. How can I give you bits? I don't know where I don't know. You don't need to give me bits. There are better ways to support. If you want to donate, that's actually a better way. If you want to do like a one-time donation, you can find the link down below in the description boxes. Hey Krissa in chat. Hey Techno Mage. How is everyone? I'm doing good. How are you? It's okay, girl. No problem. I'm sorry. I am sorry. When you value yourself and your skills, you have to support the price others start to value you too. Yes, exactly. Do you use Procreate? I do use Procreate on my iPad, like when I'm sketching in front of the couch. Usually, because I have a really small iPad, I have an iPad mini, because I wanted something super portable. So most of my iPad work is like sketching. I don't usually do full pieces on my iPad. If I'm wanting to do like a full painting, I will usually move over my work after I'm done sketching it on the iPad to the PC to paint in Clip Studio. Sometimes I do full iPad pieces. Actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have at least one video. Yeah, I have one video where I show the process of doing a full piece on the iPad. Fair warning with CRUDA. None of the keybinds make sense. Other than that, I really like it. None of the keybinds make sense. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, going to lurk. But if I somehow don't respond, I'm glad to hang out here. Okay, Fonzie community, thanks for your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for raiding. I really appreciate it. You have to value your work independent. If you lose the job, that way you are adding value to the whole art community. Yes. Yeah, and I think, like was already said, I think that when you value your work, it shows that there's value to your work. If you undervalue your work, then it makes other people think, oh, what's wrong with it? You know? Okay, so I have a story. An analogy. An analogy, we'll say. Okay, so as some of you know, I used to live on a sailboat, and after I moved off of that sailboat and we were trying to sell it really fast. So to do that, we reduced the price by a lot. And the question we would always get, the inquiries were, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Like, that's when you price something so low, that's automatically what people think is, oh, there must be something wrong with it. And so I think maybe not to the same extent as like a vehicle, obviously, but the same idea does still kind of apply when it comes to commissions and artwork. I'm doing okay. I just finished a pretty cool commission a few days ago, and college classes just started up again for me. Hey, that's awesome, Shadow. Congratulations. Just wondering, what is Procreate missing when it comes to painting and finishing art? Well, first of all, I'm on a tiny screen when I'm working on the iPad. But also, if I'm starting to use a bunch of layers, which I actually don't do so much anymore, Procreate has that layer limit when it comes to large artworks, which I try and make my art pretty large because I never know how big I'm going to want to print it later. And there are also just like a ton of tools in Clip Studio that I'm used to using. A lot of like editing tools that aren't necessarily available in Procreate, because Procreate is a lot more of like a streamlined tool, which is awesome, especially if you are just sketching. If you're just sketching and like painting on one layer, I think Procreate is fabulous, and the brushes are so good. Because I've heard this from a lot of artists. It's the tater tot thing. Orada couldn't sell tater tots when they priced them as potato scraps, but they flew off the shelves when they priced them like a premium product. Yes, you need to, it's all about like the story around your art, and like, when I say story, I mean like making it seem more like a luxury item rather than a scrap. That's actually a really good way to put it. And the iPads get a little slower after time. Yeah. It's processing a lot. Okay, you guys. I need to go refill my water bottle. Running out of water. I will be back in just a second. I'll I'll be back in just a couple minutes, okay? I'm gonna take a little break, refill my water, maybe stretch, do a little stretchery-do. You should roll, yeah, I will. When I say take a break, that's actually what I mean. Okay, BRB, you guys. Yes, BRB, here we go. I feel so refreshed. How are you guys? Do you feel refreshed after that little break? How refreshing. Welcome back. Hey, thank you. Give me a moment. Oh my gosh, don't look at my messy background. I ate spaghetti. Ate a little spaghetti. Gotta hide that spaghetti sauce that accumulated around my mouth. Hey everybody. Hey, welcome in, Kavong. How you doing? You went to eat spaghetti. I had a bite of spaghetti. So my call, let's see. So was my call out on point the other night? Wait, what call out? What call out? Oh wait. You mean us talking about poop? I want some, Krista. You want some spaghetti? You do want some. The spaghetti I make is so good. So good. I've perfected the art of spaghetti. Completely reborn. I'm a new man. It's crazy. Amazing. This is why it's important to take breaks, you guys. It's so important to take breaks. You will feel so refreshed. What do you make them with? Well, dried pasta. But the sauce is perfect, and it's made with tomatoes. Makeup time. She's human. Darn. Yeah, darn. You know, there's been a request at least one time that I do my makeup on stream. There's one person who once upon a time requested that I do my makeup on stream, and I never did. Oh, I don't know if I want to... Should we keep listening to this, or should we, like, take it down a notch? Or are you liking this music? I also had pasta today. Oh, I love pasta. It's so good. It's my favorite food. If any of you are in Italy, if any of my viewers out there are in Italy, and you feel like mailing me some pasta, I would appreciate it. I think it's good. I'd watch you do your makeup. You'd watch it. Then we really would fall into the just chatting category. But actually, my makeup, I can do it pretty quick. Although probably it wouldn't be pretty quick if I was doing it on stream, would it? I would look really terrifying for maybe like 2 hours because I'd be so distracted talking to you guys. I would have like no eyebrows. I would be a ghost. Because my first step to doing my makeup is to make myself look like a ghost. That's my first step. Step number 1 to Chris's beauty routine. Try and make yourself look like a ghost. Because you don't know how to match your skin tone, so you just go with pale. Didn't we establish all here that that we are all here either Swedish or from Ohio? Yeah, something like that. Dreaming of Peaches, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Ohio. Oh, I've never been to Ohio. Shout out to all my Ohio viewers. Hello, Ohio. How are you doing? Is there anyone from Ohio here? It's gonna be like dead silent. Nah. No one in Ohio was watching Twitch. Okay, so now I'm adding shadows. Finally, after how many hours of saying shadows will be added, we're finally getting to it. Vasak0204, welcome in, and hello, it's me. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Useless fact, Doris Day is from Ohio. Hey, there you go. Bromar94 Maz, thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. Wouldn't it be proper to say Ohio? Ohio gozaimasu. Oh man. What's sad is it actually works. Oh, the pun actually works because you can say good morning in Japanese. I'm in Michigan. Is that close enough? Michigan! Shout out to everybody in Michigan! Wow! Oh, everyone in Michigan. Wow, Michigan viewers. Yeah. Okay, here's a proper shout out. Shout out. I'm just gonna shout out all 50 states in every country. Shout out to all my Brazilian viewers. Raise your hand if you are in Brazil. Brazil! Brazil! Just aim for the US and you'll have a massive response. Michigan? Hey, both Zens are from Michigan. Oh! I wonder if they're related. I'm from Hungary. Shout out to Hungary! I'm from Italy, living in Iowa. Oh, Iowa! Shout out to Iowa! I've never been to Iowa either. Shout out to LA, COVID capital. My media are jerks. Oh shit. LA. You know, LA is a bit of an attention hog. I don't know if I want to shout out to LA. Shout out to all my Martians out there. Let's hear some noise for the interstellar homies. Shout out to my worldwide viewers. Arlet, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome. I'm from Texas. Oh, Texas! Actually, I loved my Texas viewers and Texas followers. You guys are awesome. I feel like Texas is hopping lately. If I were to move back to the US, which is not in my plans, Texas is one of the places I would consider, actually. I know that maybe is surprising because it's so opposite of Scandinavia, but Texas has some pretty cool stuff going for it. I thought Sweden only had 25 countries. Since when did we have 25 more? I'm from Brazil. I knew it! I knew we had some Brazilians out there. Shout out to Brazil. I'm a Martian. Austin is hopping. That's what I thought. I thought, like, seriously, there's so many streamers and influencers and industry people who are in Austin. Everyone's moving to Austin. Everyone from Seattle is moving to Austin. It's like the new hub. It's the new tech hub. It's growing. I'm from New Zealand, living in Australia, and about to move back to New Zealand in a month. Hey, Rue. It must be very late for you. Shout out to New Zealand! I forgot if I told you my handle changed a while back, but let me do this since I am back for a moment before I lurk. Yeah. What? Is that what your handle used to be? Why did you move from the US? Because I wanted to move to Sweden in particular. So I found a job here. Well, specifically, my husband got a job first, and then I moved. We moved, and then I found a job here. But I wanted to move here because the quality of life seemed really nice, and we specifically wanted to come to Europe, and after doing a bunch of research, it seemed like Sweden was a really lovely place, and it is a lovely place. We really, really like it here. We love the people here. We love the quality of life here. It's so quiet. We love how quiet it is. It's perfect for grumpy old people such as myself. People are quiet. It's clean. Quiet and clean. Drulia, thanks for following. Welcome in. Oh, it's 10 a.m. actually. Oh my gosh. You were that far ahead. I didn't realize you were so far ahead. Goodness. No French people for me tonight. Oh, shout out to France. Shout out to France. Shout out to all the people in France. Shout out to the people in the south of France and the north of France and the middle of France. Shout out to all my French people. Yeah, France. Bonjour. Sweden is amazing. It is amazing. Yeah, Sweden is really nice. I did a road trip there a few years ago. Oh, that's awesome. Nobody enters the lawn. No one gets on my lawn. 2 more hours for New Zealand. Hey, thank you so much. Love the Trinidad and Tobago. What? Oh, love from the... Sorry, I read that wrong. From Trinidad. Hey, shout out to Trinidad and is it Tobago or Tobago? Maybe I'm saying it totally wrong. I don't know. But shout out to there. Oh man, would have been awesome. Love you so much. That also include my wife. She's half French. Yes. Oh, Tobago. Oh, Tobago. Tobago. Oh, Tobago. There we go. Holy shit, that was way too difficult. Whew. Shout out to Tobago. We say it Tobago. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm an idiot. I didn't get a dance with my shout out, but I'm really in the dungeon. Oh wow. If I'm French but in Canada, I mean, shout out to French Canadian and other Canadian. My all these shout outs are killing me. Shit. Woo, Canada bitches. My friend worked for a few months in Sweden, and for some reason he kept having close encounters with moose. What the heck? But apart from that, he said it was nice. Close encounters with mooses? That he must have been working. Was he working like in the north? I want to move from Brazil because the art industry isn't what we call valued. So many of us try and grow outside. Yeah, so I know that there's a lot of really amazing Brazilian artists, I've noticed. So it's a little bit weird that like the art industry hasn't grown from so much talent. Maybe what you guys need to do down there, you guys need to make your own studio, Brazilian studios. Because there's so much talent in Brazil, it's crazy. He gathered some kind of berries. Oh yeah, he was probably north then. Senpai noticed me. But yes, so many amazing people from so many amazing places. I feel so lucky. I feel so lucky to have people watching from all over. Hey yo, how is everyone? Hey Fallen, hey, shout out to Nevada. Woo, Nevada. Ah. All good over here. We've been doing country shout outs, Fallen. That's why I shouted out your state. If you were wondering why that was so random. Mina Anime, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. It's not too cold here. It's still waiting to see your winter creek swimming. Oh, I did last Saturday do an ice bath in the frozen river. I filmed it, but I haven't edited that footage yet. I got in the water and it was frozen over. And so I got in the little ice hole. So cold. Hydrate. Ice bath. That's the phrase I was looking for. Yes. The drawing is so cute. I wish I could draw digitally. Hey, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're able to? Yeah. It's my second time doing it ever. Last time I did it, it's like a once a year thing. I will get in the ice water like once a year. But actually, it's so refreshing, you guys. It's so refreshing when you get out and realize you're not dead. But yeah, it's a fun time getting in the icy water. I actually feel like it's almost easier. So it's almost easier to get in a frozen river than to, in the summer, get into just cold water. And I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe it's like you're expecting it to be so freezing cold that like, you know, it's gonna be terrible. Maybe it's, I don't know exactly, but it's easier, I think. Or maybe you like, you know, you're not gonna be in there long. You're only gonna be in there for maybe a minute tops, probably less. And so you're like, okay, it'll only last. This too shall pass, you know? And so maybe that's what's going on. I'm not exactly sure, but yes, it's refreshing and easier, I think, than slowly lowering yourself into like a kind of chilly lake in the summer. Oh. Opsy. Opsy. Thank you, Fallen. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Casnell Designs, thank you so much for for popping in to say hello. How you doing? Okay. Just got back home from the COVID vaccine. Hey, you got the vaccine. That's good. For some reason, Japanese people are very gung-ho about berry picking jobs in Sweden. Interesting. I had no idea about that. I don't know why, but there's seemingly always a lot of Japanese here doing that. Weird. I wonder if it's like a summer kind of, like maybe young adults, they have like a visa exchange thing. I know some countries have that where like you can come here for seasonal jobs from certain countries like Japan and Canada, and I feel like it's always going to be Japan, Canada, Australia or something. I wonder if it's something like that. Stretch your wrists. Okay, stretching our wrists, you guys. That was dark. Hey there, she looks pretty. Also love your hair. Thank you. Casnell, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. We call people who bath in cold water during winter walruses. And lately, there's a very stupid trend in Poland. People call themselves walruses too, but they don't swim for a moment in cold water and get out. Nope, those idiots wear only underwear and try and climb the mountain in winter. What? Oh my gosh. A few days ago, we had a case of a whole group of such idiots saved by 20 units of rescuers. Oh shit. And they're still in the hospital. Oh man. Yeah, I would not do that. 5 days after. Do you also do traditional art? Lately, no. It's been a while since I've sat down to do much traditional art. I want to do more traditional art, but I haven't been able to get myself to do it. It feels like there's always so much work to do with my digital stuff that there's like never any time left to sit and experiment with traditional stuff. But I do love traditional work and how traditional work looks. I have a bunch of paint that I need to use. I love drawing half bodies, and there's just something about it. Also, I don't have to draw feet. Yeah, I'm the same way. So I love drawing I love drawing torsos. I think torsos are so fun to draw. And so half bodies are perfect because, you know, you don't gotta draw feet. You don't gotta draw the, pose the legs. Oh, Lola! Fallen, you gifted a sub to Lola.
The Fallen 0786 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lola in the black. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Aw, thank you so much for gifting that sub, Fallen. I appreciate it. So nice of you. Oh my goodness. Oh, too kind, you guys. But, yes. What? I feel like I was on a topic. I don't remember now. Oh yeah, torsos. I love torsos. That's my one kind act of 2021. Now I'm set. Hell yeah! I filled your one kind act quota. Amazing. Amazing. That's great. Okay. Focusing again a little bit. We'll do a little bit of focus. Oh my gosh. But yes, I feel the same way, Emiko, about drawing half bodies. You get all the good parts, you get all the good bits, and you don't have to draw feet. Oh, forgot. Cheers. Okay, I'm a lurk. Just bought Hades last night. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. For my Switch and haven't been able to play it for more than 5 minutes, so I'm going to leave a lurk here. Yeah, get ready to die. I hope you're prepared, Fallen, for a lot of death in your future. I love drawing feet. No association with Tarantino and what we were talking about before. Oh, yeah. No, I get it. Feet are super interesting, but most people don't practice drawing them very much, including myself. I don't practice drawing feet very often. Oh, I know a thing or two about falling in battle. I was thinking about how much I love drawing feet while drawing the poses. Hey, that's awesome. You are luckier than most, I would say. So many people avoid drawing feet. Feet are worse than drawing hands when it comes to people avoiding them. But I kind of love drawing shoes. Shoes are hard to draw, but I think that they can. All of the little like details that can go into shoes, I think can be really fun and interesting to draw. I could never. How many frames do you use on average, and how do you use... Wait, frames? Are you talking about layers? Because right now I don't have very many layers. I have my line art layer and my shadows layer. Kind of like it flat colored actually. And my colors layer. I also have these sleeves since they're semi-transparent. So I only have 1, 2, 3, 4 layers. And then usually what I'll do is I'll do like another shadows layer, and then I'll combine everything and I'll paint over everything on one layer. We're not to that part yet though. I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm gonna sleep. Have a good night. Okay, thank you, gal. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Have a lovely rest. Good night. Good night. I have a problem though with a simplified shape for the chest and pelvis. I found my own way for head, arms, legs, including hands and feet, but I still need to find a dynamic way to mark chest and pelvises. Oh, yeah. Because sometimes, I sometimes have that problem too, where it can look weird. Like I'll draw like the body, and maybe I add like more detail than I'm used to because I'm like looking at reference or something, and so it looks a little more realistic. I don't know if this is the same problem, but this is what happens to me. It looks a little bit like too realistic, and then I'll draw the head, and the head looks like it doesn't quite match, like it's too cartoony. So I have to deal with that sometimes. My iPad still has internet. Hey, that's awesome. I want to ask you, from where did you get the desk in the EU that you can lower it and get it higher when you can stand? IKEA. Okay, you guys, I know I was ripping on IKEA earlier. I didn't go to IKEA to get the desk. I ordered it online from the IKEA website. That way I didn't have to go in that terrible, terrible store. Should I draw a box or maybe a bean? Nothing fits for quick poses. I would say a bean. I vote a bean. Sup chat? Hey, Flinks the Jinx, how you doing? I knew it. But German autocorrection. Kyoko, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Mrs. Grimm bought me Cadbury cream eggs. Wait, what? Maybe a silly question, but what do you think about using friends and family thing on PayPal for selling commissions and such? I mean, it's the problem. Okay, depends. It depends on how much you trust the person, I guess. Basically, what they're trying to do is when they use the friends and family for commissions, they're trying to avoid the fees. But the problem with using the friends and family thing for PayPal is you don't get the same like seller and buyer protections that PayPal offers. Oh, if you're running a business, you should technically use the other method and not the friends and family. But I totally understand why people do use the friends and family. I didn't go to IKEA. I waited outside and mugged the first person buying a good desk. No! Oh my gosh. Are you finally putting that black belt to use? Saying IKEA is terrible is heresy? No. The inner store is terrible. I have made 49 onigiri since getting a fancy rice cooker in December for Christmas. Hey, that's exciting. It's like a hobby. That's like your new hobby. Incubi, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. You can even get your account blocked. So if someone gets shady, you are protected. Yeah, so if you use the business one, you can get protection from. Use protection, my friends, from PayPal. Fawn Art 20, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Before I went offline, I said that I had a question. You did. Do you want to ask it? Do you remember what your question is? I love packing a box with a dozen and giving them to friends and family when I visit. Oh, so adorable. Like little bento boxes. Not getting too tired. I mean, I'm kind of tired, but we still have a ways to go. We have like another hour of stream, I would say. You know, gotta hit that 1 a.m. mark. That's the time. That is the time. But I know, usually when we get around this time, I start like lagging a little bit, like, oh, what kind of answers am I giving? And I can make them a game by not putting a bit of filling on top of them, so you can guess the filling. Oh, that could be dangerous. That could be a good prank. You could have some good pranks with that. What's your secret? I'm always tired. Add me pics of the Hulk members. I mean, well, you guys, I hope you're reading, because I'm not reading very easily that you can understand. But I am also always tired. I don't know what my secret is. I don't have one. Put power through. Fake it till you make it. I'm still testing it. The fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. Does that work with energy level? Vigilancy. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. How long have you been in Europe? 2 years. I've been here 2 years. Coming out of lurk to say Cerberus is such a good boy. Oh my gosh, he is a good boy. Oh, I love Cerberus. So cute. Such a nice puppers. 3-headed giant puppers. Loved watching you draw, but going to sleep. Talking has made me sleepier. Bye. Oh, okay, Kate. Have a lovely rest. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you next week. Maybe. If you come back. My fave fillings are hachimatsu, umeboshi, and canned tuna mixed with Japanese mayo. Cupie. But I am having fun trying different things. Oh, that's so fun. He's a triple good boy. Do you have a video that shows your drawing process step by step? I would be very interested in studying that. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have a couple of videos where I do voiceover. I talk through as I work. They are sped up. It's not like... They're not all tutorials. I do have some tutorials on my YouTube channel. But if you also want to see my process and me kind of talking through my process, I have a couple videos where I do that as well. So check out my YouTube channel. I'm slowly trying to build it. Someday maybe people will know who I am. Someday. It'll be good. It'll be good. Slowly building that shit. Love Cerberus, love Dusa, love Aries. Kate Teto, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Also, the guest game is only with safe fillings, nothing that could make someone have an allergic reaction or get sick. Oh, that's good. That would be terrible. Yeah, no, you would feel so bad. Do you have a font recommendation for comics? When I looked into comics, the font I looked at and really liked, it's a font called Helsinki. Maybe try that. Look up that font and see if you like it. That's the only one that stands out to me. Gotta study, but have fun with the rest of your stream. Love this, by the way. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good study sesh. Slowly but surely. maybe surely. So here it is. Do you have some tips on how to draw figures / persons from any perspective? Like the only problem I have when I'm drawing, I watch some YouTube tutorials, but they are so complicated. Gosh, this took so long to write because my autocorrect is set to German. So first of all, I know that you probably have gotten this answer before, but it's true. Your number one best friend is going to be reference, photo reference. And if you can't find the pose you're looking for, take a picture of yourself. That's going to be my number one tip. Secondly, if it's so complicated, here is my super quick tutorial time, you guys. Here's a quick little tutorial on how I go about drawing a figure. First and foremost, trying to make it as easy and simple as possible, maybe really small. So first, line of action. Second, shoulders. Third, hips, and they're always going to be pointing in opposite directions like such. Okay, hips. And then I will usually kind of connect the torso like such. This is totally just a stick figure, and that's okay. Then legs, then leg. Let's see, maybe she should be doing something, maybe something a little more exciting. Should we do something a little more exciting? Because I actually wasn't really thinking of much. Maybe I'll actually face her this way. Yeah, okay. Legs. I don't know what's happening actually with this She has to pee. Then shoulders. Then stick arms. And then head comes last. Okay, that's my recommendation. Make it super simple. Line of action, hips or shoulders, hips, make the torso, make the legs, make the arms, and then the head. Whee! If you're trying to make it super simple. And then from there, you can easily just start adding more and more volume on top. Woohoo! Do you ever stream any NSFW art? No, I do not. NSFW art is not allowed on Twitch. Only, yeah, no. Not allowed. I would maybe if it were allowed, but it is not. Artists have been banned for even coming close to NSFW art on Twitch. I know I can see it on Patreon, but just wondering. The one and only Contraposto. Me waiting to see chest and hips. Dang it, beat me to it. Terrifying thought. It's out a secret power. Just accept it. Only feet. You have to go to Picarto to do NSFW art. Yeah, I know, exactly. You have to go to Picarto. Oh boy. Ankle art. Basil, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. But if you're looking for like video process, for like the NSFW stuff, oh shit, I didn't turn on the time-lapse recording for this one. Oh no. That's the problem with the Clip Studio time-lapse, is you have to remember to actually activate it. Dang it. Anyway, if you want to see the NSFW time-lapse for some of my recent artworks, that's available on Patreon. If you want to go to the post, all you have to do is go to the post and like download it. What is Picarto? Picarto is another streaming service, but they allow NSFW artwork. In fact, the only way to get much of a viewership over on Picarto is to draw NSFW hentai. Okay. Let's see. Let's add a little bit of shine. Add a little bit of shine to your life. Shall we? Another question, how important do you think it is to support local artists? I mean, I think you should support artists whose work you enjoy no matter where they're located. That's what I think. Obviously, if you are going to a Comic-Con and there's artists there who are local and you like their work, yeah, support them, of course. But if you also have artists that you like that are located somewhere else, why not support them? You know, I just think you should support whatever content you like and find valuable. That's what you should support, in my opinion. Your tip with photo references is actually the first time I heard it. Really? What? Oh man, you need to look at photo references. That will save you so much time if you look at photo references. It will save you so much time. I love the time lapses, best thing ever to watch. I love them too. Super fun to watch the process sped up. Ref equals life. It's a global village now. We're all local. It kind of is. Like, the world is so close. Everyone. Like, I have friends located all over. It's crazy. I love it. I love it. I love that I could be like, hey, I'm traveling here. I could do like a big shout out to maybe all of my followers. Hey, I'm traveling to this place. Do I know anyone here? Does anyone want to go out for like coffee or something? And maybe I would, like, some people would respond. Like, that's cool. Maybe I would do that and no one would respond, and then I would feel sad. But I feel like most places there would be someone who would be like, hey, I'm located there. I don't want coffee with you, but I'm located here. So that's cool. Obviously, at this time, people maybe would not want coffee, but, or being social. I want to go out for coffee. Goes out for coffee. Happy Fua, or Happy Fua. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Could you get tips on drawing hands? Again, make sure you use reference. And when it comes to hands, I feel like there's so many tips out there for drawing hands. I don't know what I can add, but I will try. So when it comes to drawing hands, the way I like to draw hands, you know, it's somewhat similar to how I draw a figure. It's very gesture-ish. So let's just take this hand for example. So the way that I drew this hand is I knew I kind of wanted it to feel like really delicate. So I kind of did a little bit of a kind of a line of action. I knew that I wanted the wrist to be bent, and then I did like a line of action, and then I drew the palm, like a rough indicator of the palm, and then one finger separated. This is a trick that lots of artists use. One finger separated, and then all the other fingers bunched together like such. And then from there, also kind of just poking the thumb out. Whoopsies. Poking the thumb out over here, although you could just hide the thumb. It would be okay. And then from there, it's just a matter of doing one line, two line. Oh, now we have the fingers. Now there's fingers in that shape. Nice. And then it's from here just a matter of, you know, refining the deets. So breaking it down into simple shapes, I think helps a lot. I mean, there's some wonkiness going on, but you get the gesture of it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Love to go out for coffee. I need coffee. So tired. A very red fox. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Stretch your wrists. When in doubt, one finger. Yeah, when in doubty, one finger outie. Exactly. Found it easy when I learned the placement of the thumb and its mechanics, so it's generally a gesture plus thumb. Yeah, exactly. Gesture, line, oven mitt, then thumb. Sweet. Yes, that's a good way to put it. Gesture, line, oven mitt, thumb. There you go. Oh, stretch your wrists, you guys. So when I get stressed out, my tendonitis starts acting up. It's weird. It's not even when I draw a lot. It's when I get stressed out. So, earlier today, when I broke down for like half the day, I was having like tendonitis pain. When I get stressed out, my depression acts up. Well, that too. Yes, that as well. Oh, yes. All of the above. All of the above. I've fallen in love with making green tea in small batches. It's very cute. Little teapot brew and dispense them. Oh, that is so cute. So cute. Such a delicate little hobby. 30-second hand is my goals. I don't even consider myself super great at drawing hands. It's just a skill that I guess I've slowly built up from having to draw a bunch of hands. Because I draw characters and I don't want to always hide their hands. Although, she has no hand down there. She only has one hand in this piece. I don't know if I'm going to draw another hand down there. We'll see. We'll see if I feel like it looks incomplete. I feel like it will be okay. if her wrist is cut off. I think it'll be fine. It's fine. Yeah. One hand, two hands. It's all right. Do you color your line art with a transparency lock or a clipping layer? I am using a transparency lock. Yeah, I don't really use, I mean, I do use clipping layers sometimes. I use clipping layers for the shadows, but for the line art, I just color directly on the line art. Because I am trying to reduce the amount of layers that I use. You've got to make it simple for yourself. What? Aww. Kadra, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So nice of you. Oh, who needs hands? I'm feeling the sticky, a little sicky, and I hate it because I need energy to draw. Oh no, Emiko, you're feeling kind of sick. What? Technomage?
Technomage_Grim gifted a tier 1 sub to Grim_.
Aww. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Technomage. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stop. Thank you. I use clipping layers when the transparency lock requires low or no anti-aliasing because I'm still in the habit of not setting that. Okay. While this is going off, while the notifications are going through, let's touch our toes and do a sun salutation. Okay, you guys? This will be a good little break, I think. Don't look at my messages. Okay. Okay, let's do sun salutation first. I'm going to reverse the order here. Sun salutation first, and then touch your toes. Okay, let's go. Reach up to the sky and down to the ground. Ugh. Inhale. Up, down. And plank. Lower down. Upward dog. Downward dog. Oh. So nice. So nice. Oh, yoy, yoy. Okay. Touch your toes. Oh, and then we have squats. Oh boy. Okay. Touch your toes, and then we'll do 10 squats. Grim Pixel, thanks so much for following. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, I think you were already following. I'm reading shit wrong. Sorry, I'm reading shit wrong. OMG, Krista, I'm so late to the stream. Been doing homework all day. Night Rain, so good to see you. I'm glad you made it. Drawing looks great, by the way. Thank you. Look at that. How dark her natural hair color is. Wicked cool. Hey, thanks. It is a very dark natural color. All right. So, should I do the squats first? I think I should do squats first, and then I'll touch my toes. Okay, 10 squats, you guys. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now touch your toes. Jumping jacks. Jumping jacks. I make a point of trying to give back to the community. Oh, so nice. Okay, 10 jumping jacks then. All right then. Why does this always happen? Like, this always happens like the very end of stream. What time is it? It's like you guys are always like, oh yeah, I think it's getting really late for her. She's probably should be winding down for bed. Let's make her do jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who is the queen for bringing the queen? She is my white kitty who hates being held. She's so floofy. She's the floofy baby. Oh wait, more squats? Oh my gosh. You guys, you're like, let's make her do a full workout. Aw, Fallen, thanks for gifting that sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Misukami, thanks for following. Welcome in. Okay, 10 more squats. Let's do wide ones this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gotta go, but I really enjoyed your stream. We'll definitely be back. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. If any of you are new here and you don't know when I stream, I only stream on Fridays. So maybe I'll catch you next week if you are heading out. Yes. I'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out. Dang it, now I have to do exercise. Yeah, do it. Do it. Would be ashamed to stop at 90 and not 100. Would it? 90's a pretty good number. It's a solid 90. Ah. Alright, fine. Fine. Sorry, Krissa. Okay, 10 more. And then we'll be at 100 squats for this stream. This is just like those workout shows. Yes. Just like those workout shows. Beach body. Okay. Let's go. I'm doing the wide ones again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoop, whoop. Hip circles. Whoop, whoop. Okay. I threw in 2 hip circles for free. So there you go. 2 free hip circles, 100 squats, 2 free hip circles. What's wrong, Emiko? What's going on? You alright? You alright over there? What's happening in France? You should add hip circles as a redeem. Zushis! Have a good night if you are heading out. Allo MB, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. I should. Hip circles are fun. I don't know how to speak English. It's fine. I mean, your English is pretty good. I think you're okay. You're too hard on yourself. Okay. By the way, you guys, I know I shouted her out earlier, but let me shout her out again. Our own wonderful moderator in here named Akuma Emiko is a wonderful artist and streamer as well as a wonderful moderator. So you guys definitely need to click on her username and give her channel a follow so you can catch her live next time she streams. Please, please, thank you. Please do that. Okay? This is a call to action. Please click on Akuma Emiko's name and give her channel a follow. Emmy's great. Go watch her stuff. Yes. Agreed. I'm gonna go offline. It's almost 1 a.m. if I'm correct. Yes, it is. Need my sleep. I'll be here next Friday. And thank you for the quick tutorial and tips. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely week and a lovely night. And I will see you next time. Goodbye, goodbye. Let's see. Emmy's great. Go watch her stuff. Auntie Krissa. You need to go to bed and get your beauty sleep. Why am I Auntie? Why am I Auntie Chris? Why am I Auntie Krissa? I do, but we still have at least 20 more minutes. Look, I have a system. I have a system, okay? In order to accumulate more Twitch days, and it requires me to stay up and stream into the early hours of the morning. I got a system going on, okay? Okay. I'm calling from United Bank of Money. What? I am so confused. What? I don't know what that means. No, I don't know. What does that mean? I'm scared to read it out loud in case I'm not understanding. No need for a country shout out. There's a personal shout out for Akuma Emiko. Yeah, exactly. If you're Auntie Krissa, then I'm afraid I'm Grams. Grams Lola. Can you talk a bit about your day job, Krissa? My job? Really curious about what you do as a game artist? Yeah, sure. I can talk about my job. So these days, I used to work as a visual effects artist when I was working in like AAA games. But these days, I'm working as a 2D artist and animator. Although this last project, I've been moved over to mostly 2D art, not doing as much animation. But so what I do is I make artwork and graphics for 2D like slot games. And it's not the first thing that a lot of artists think about when they think about getting a job in the industry. But if you think about it, actually, slot games are full of it's all 2D art, full of tons of artwork, and in tons of different styles as well. So actually, as an artist, it's a pretty sweet gig. Not always, depends on your company, I guess. But it's a pretty sweet gig because you get to make a bunch of artwork in a variety of styles. So that's what I do. I make artwork for, everything within the game, everything that's visual that you see. I do that. A lot of times it involves characters, props. You have to make like the symbol designs. It includes kind of UI type stuff. It includes typography. It includes everything. When it comes to the animations, it can include a little bit of character animation, also effects animation, all kinds of stuff. So that's kind of what I do. It's a variety of things, and that's kind of why I like it. I like doing a ton of different stuff, so I like that I can make, my day-to-day could be concepting a character or doing a layout, or it could be doing effects animation, like an explosion or something, because we need to make a transition or whatever. all kinds of stuff. Sometimes it's promo art. Just depends on what part of the production cycle we're in. Really cute. Let's see. One thing I miss about Twitch is being able to add someone in the chat by clicking their name or something and reply to the future thing. Did they change that? Oh, I didn't know that. Missing the option to reply to comments. Because sometimes only at someone can be confusing which message it's a reply to. Though slot games, especially those that are disguised as other games, are something that I don't particularly like. Yeah, no, I know that, like, slot games have, like, a bad reputation. I totally get that. They're not everyone's cup of tea. Some people are really against gambling. But something that I appreciate, actually, about just full-on working on, like, a slot game is it's not really trying to trick anybody. I don't feel like. There's like a ton of warnings all over it, like you gotta be 18 plus, and you'll see like slot game streamers, because it's actually a big section here on Twitch, and right on there will be a disclaimer, and it'll say like sometimes you can get wins, but you should know that the casino in the end always wins, you know. So I feel like at least when it comes to slot games and gambling games, even though I don't do it myself, I don't gamble, really. I play a little bit every once in a while when we release a game, but not much. I like that it's more transparent and there's warnings on it that say it's only for people who are 18 or over, be gamble conscious, like, you know, people know it's not trying to be some other game, whereas video games like Genshin Impact it's essentially gambling a lot of the time when you're trying to like do gachapon and get a character or whatever. You're paying real money for that sometimes, especially like I know you can get in-game currency without paying real money, but come on, people are paying a bunch of real money for that shit. Like that's gambling too, and yet there's kids playing it. So I think that's not cool. I don't really like that. I prefer if it just says it and is transparent about it. I would love to find a job in a little independent studio. Keycord07, thank you so much for following. Welcome. That sounds really cool. Thanks for talking about it. Yeah, no problem. Sometimes that reply thing is there, but mostly it isn't. Hi, I'm back. Hey, welcome back. All my gambling ends on the decision that I want to be an artist. Now we'll see if it's a good bet. Hey, it's true. It is kind of a gamble. Suskuro, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Like, if something is, you know, trying to take your money, I prefer that it just says that's what it's doing, you know? Like, everyone, sorry. Ooh, need to drink some water. Everyone knows that playing a slot machine, like, your chances of winning, you're probably gonna lose money. Everyone knows that. Like, it's no one should be in the dark about that these days. So the people that play, I should hope, because there's all these warning signs all over it, like the websites and stuff, they're adults and they're making their own decisions, and honestly a lot of them actually do play for fun. It's like they know they have this like budget set aside that they know they're gonna put into slot games, and it's like, all right, it's like if it's what they want to do with their money, then like fine, that's cool, I think. At least they're not being tricked into it. Liheya, thanks so much for following, and Teyugin09, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. But seriously, there are games for adults that are marked as adult games. That's okay. What annoys me is there are people who go there and report those games as inappropriate for children. If it's correctly marked, then what do they care? Yeah. Of course. If it's like marked and it has signs, and you know, lots of countries, when it comes to gambling, the rules in a lot of countries are like pretty strict. Like, I mean, they have to have a bunch of warning signs all over the place. So, I don't know. It's all right. It's fine. As long as there's warnings, as long as it's marked, I think it's okay. People can make their own choices. If they're grown-ups, they can make their own choices. Which 2D animation software are you using? I use Spine for my slot games. Yes, I use Spine a lot. Sometimes I use After Effects for image sequence stuff. But yep, Spine is the jam. Spine is awesome. I love Spine. Spine is great. Actually, I had never used Spine until I got this job. And I like fell in love with it. It's so fun. You could make a tutorial about this software. I could. Actually, I kind of need to make... I've been wanting, if I ever get a free moment, like, of my work time when I'm working on my job, maybe I need to actually ask. I need to ask my bosses. Because I get a lot of the same questions over and over again. Hey, it's just, I'm always being berated with questions, no matter when I'm at work or off of work. But I get a lot of questions that are the same questions over and over again about how to do some things within, like, my job scope. From other artists or, like, junior artists. And I need to make a tutorial. I need to make a few tutorials. But the problem is I just haven't had time to do it. So I need to, like, ask, can I, after my project finishes, can I have, like, a couple weeks to make some tutorials? I think it would really save some time in the future if we have some proper tutorials on how to do all of this stuff, instead of people just coming to me and asking and, like, trying to figure it out a little bit themselves. And it's, yeah, it's a big waste of time if we don't have all of that documented. This is off topic, but is there any way to check in-game Hades how many times you've died? Well, I think that if you look at your saved game, it will tell you, but also I think if you purchase a reflection pool for your room, it will tell you how many attempts you've made. Stalin Simpa, thanks so much for following, welcoming. Yes, Spine is fun. Love breaking down the art to properly animate. I love how much you can do with it. It's super nice. Super nice. You can eventually purchase your way back into the records room. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, I was wondering, for you guys who are familiar with Hades, if you've played it a lot, is there anything you can do in the records room besides just, like, looking at those stats? Is there any, like, story progression, I'm wondering? I feel like there has to be, but I haven't run into it yet. What's this music? It is Synthwave, Stream Beats Synthwave is the playlist. There's a story progression there, but I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, no, I don't want you to spoil it. I was just wondering if there was something. Angela, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. If you want to know more about what's in there, keep talking to Nyx. Okay, good to know. We need to talk more with Nyx. Oops. Whoops. Do 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 do. Her chest looks very high now that I'm, like, zoomed in. I don't know that I actually want to change it though. I think it's alright. Maybe she has a push-up bra. Maybe she got a push-up bra going on in here. Underneath that corset-like top. My general advice is give nectar liberally to all the characters. Oh yes, I definitely do that. My favorite thing is story and advancing like story and relationships and stuff. So yeah, I'm always running out of nectar because I give it so frequently to everybody. I hate to apply to most jobs. You have to have a diploma. Learning things by yourself has no value in the work market. I've never had money to go to a real art school. And I guess the good thing about a lot of like art jobs is that the most important thing is your portfolio. Most of the time, like no one actually cares about your education as long as you have a good portfolio. Even for an internship, you need a diploma from time to time. I have to put 2 diplomas and no one will hire me. It's I don't know, you guys, but I have no references. None of my friends who work as artists or translators are ever asked about education. Yeah, no, I don't think, like, I think maybe I've been asked a little bit about my education, but it's only because I list, like, in my resume, I will list certain positions I had while working on, like, student films. And sometimes a place will ask me about that kind of thing. But they never ask me, like, oh, so you got your degree at this college, huh? Like, no one cares. They look at your portfolio and sometimes they do look at your past experience, I guess. But, yeah, portfolio is king when it comes to getting hired as an artist. I mean, at least in France, if you don't have a diploma, they won't even look at your portfolio. Really? Like, how do they even know? I mean, I guess it's recruiters probably. Recruiters will like glance at your CV or something before passing it on to someone who would actually review your portfolio. That's so weird because, like, I feel like once you get to a certain point, you don't even include you don't even include something like high school education or anything like that. Most of the time. Or if you were ever hired as an artist like me, if you weren't ever hired as an artist like me, make projects you'd like to do as a job. At least I hope that will help when I try and get a job. No, I think that making projects, like personal projects, are super duper important when it comes to building your own portfolio. So if I have portfolios without going to school, yeah, you can. Of course. I think that less and less when it comes to art jobs. I think that less and less they're going to be looking at like what university you went to. As long as you have like kick-ass art and they are confident that you'll be able to do the job. That's how it is in like game studios anyway. That's where I'm speaking from. And I'm specifically speaking from like studio experiences that I've had in like the US and also the place I'm working from now. I don't know how it is in every single country. I want to be self-employed, but my art is not nearly at the level it should be to make money with, so I'm stuck. Maybe I'll go back to retail if I ever get the chance, but I'll have to do part-time. You could do part-time and then part-time work on your artwork. I think that would actually, I know that retail is super stressful, but I think that would actually be kind of a nice solution because, you know, you still have some stability from an income, but it's not like full-time soul-sucking 40 hours a week. So you still have a little bit of time to work on your own artwork and build your skills so that you can be working towards building your art business so that eventually, hopefully someday, you will be at the point where you'll be able to make a full-time income independently. And then you can, when you reach that point, go independent. Recruiters want 6 years of experience in a program that only came out in a program that only came out 3 years ago. What? That doesn't make any sense. What the heck? Well, okay, so something that I've noticed when it comes to job listings, you guys, when they list a job, typically employers will list like their absolute dream candidate, right? And it'll always be like, oh yeah, a senior, unless they're like trying to find someone really cheap, then they'll list like a mid-level or a junior. But usually they will list a senior, blah 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 blah, with 5 to 10 years of experience and blah 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 blah. But that doesn't mean they're not gonna look at anyone's portfolio who's more junior than that. Because finding super senior candidates like that can be tricky. They're just listing their hopes and dreams. But if they find a kick-ass junior candidate, you know, it actually might work out better for both parties. They will often still look at the junior candidate's stuff and review it at least. So if you see a job description, my advice is if you see a job description and you're like, oh, that kind of fits me, but I don't have 5 to 10 years of experience, I would say still apply. Why not? I was thinking retail like a bookstore, not clothing, not as stressful. I have a doctor's note prohibiting stressful work. I'm screwed. A bookstore seems super nice. Or like, well, a coffee shop I think could be stressful if it's busy. But a bookstore, that seems really calming, doesn't it? It's so ironic that I already follow you on Insta and just happened to find you on Twitch. I'm so lucky I got to the site. Oh, hey, Julia. I'm so happy that you found me here. And I appreciate that you follow me also on Instagram. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you. So far, all the offers I looked through, they wanted someone with at least 2 to 5 years of experience on a similar position. Often there's a note, don't apply if you have X years of experience. I guess many people tried without it. But the funny thing is, even when they have those notes, they'll still get a ton of applicants that don't meet that. I don't know. I would still just ignore that and apply anyway, to be honest. Oh, man. But it's true that when it comes to art jobs like concept art or illustration, there are going to be a lot of applicants. Like, it's a pretty competitive field. Everyone wants to be an artist. It's true. So building a portfolio that matches what you're applying for is pretty crucial. Because they're not just looking for a good artist. They're looking for an artist that they can feel confident will be able to do the specific work that they do. Because even amazing artists, sometimes they're still not a good fit for certain positions. If they, can't do a certain style or whatever. Can't work in a pipeline. I mean, you need to start somewhere. You do, I know. Flip the canvas. Good Kid Never, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Okay, it's 4 p.m. my time. It's gaming time. Hey, happy gaming time. Have a great morning, afternoon, or night, everyone. See you next time, Chris. Pew pew. Hey, Miller, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Happy Friday. Thanks for being here. What the fuck? You're really good. Love your style. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. I can do office work just fine, but because of what happened one place I worked, lack of references, I can't get a foot in the door. Won't even own a suit anymore to make an impression. Oh, that's so rough. I think the job of mangaka is one of the hardest jobs. Oh my gosh. No, I could never be a manga artist. That job is crazy and they get paid so little. Oh my gosh. Those manga artists are worked to death. Man, that is such a rough job. I could never do it. I would have a breakdown within like the first week and I'd be like, see ya, bye, bought a ticket back to wherever. No way, man. No way. So rough. Okay. Actually, you guys, it is 1:06 a.m. Do you know what that means? It's after 1 a.m. It's my bedtime. It's my bedtime, my sleepy time. Okay, so I had such a wonderful time with you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for making this stream amazing. Oh, what? You're leaving me with squats. I guess it's squat time. Shit. I have a recommendation for a raid. You're like, yeah, I trust you. Don't. Okay. We're gonna do squats. You can skip. No, we'll do 10 squats just for you. We're gonna do 10 squats, okay? 10 squats, and then we're gonna raid someone. Make sure to get these last 10 squats in there with me, okay, you guys? Do them with me if you can. Let's go. 1, 2, finale squats. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. Hydrate. Okay, you guys, we're going to raid whoever this person is. But I wanted to say thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me on this Friday. I hope to see you next Friday. Remember to follow, turn on the notification if you want. If you want to be notified when I go live, because you know in a week you're going to forget about me. So you might need that notification if I want to see you again. But anyway, you can also connect with me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. Oh, YouTube. Okay. Where is this artist? Nodstar. Let's go. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to hang out for the raid, I would really appreciate it. But you know, you are in charge of your own destiny. Thank you for the stream and advices. My pleasure, you guys. My pleasure. Cheers, Krissa. Sis Nesta. See you next time. Okay. Let's go. Are you guys ready? Make sure to drop lots of love in the chat. I don't have a raid call because I haven't made one. But drop lots of love in the chat. Let's go.